apologies.
Oh my god.
Guys, I'm not racist. Nick, am I racist?
We are waiting on one more person. Zach, where's your brother?
Who the f...
Actually, two more people.
Yeah, like what Nick said. Where the fuck is he?
Actually, just let him know once Julian comes back.
That Stefano guy, he's really racist.
We'll get started. Though I already am recording, so it's the vibe.
Raid Shadow Legend.
Shut.
Let's go.
Shut.
Shut. Ken's video copyrighted.
Anyone know a full song they can sing?
Hey, it's Rickard Sommer.
Hakuna Matata.
Wait, Michael, you want to sing 433?
Do I get this as a mount?
Yes.
I'm creaming my
433.
pants.
Oh yeah, let's go. Right,
Okay, you ready?
Right,
3,
on
2,
1,
2, 3.
Good one.
Y'all are fucking skilled.
Do I get this as a mount, Kendall?
Yes.
I'm so happy. I've never been happier.
So now you actually get to fly with Midgard Sommer in this area.
Let's go. He's not useless little pesky boy that follows me around.
And you still can have him as a companion if you want to use him.
How would I do that?
I don't
And
know.
I'd have to replace my son.
Good.
Shee. Oh my god, I look so cool.
You do.
I didn't want to do that. No.
Now you gotta go to the flagship to the top.
This
That's
would be
where
a
it's
cool
located.
screenshot.
It would be.
Wait, where's the? Oh, fuck, I hate this game. I swear to God.
What?
I gotta go wet, bro.
The last MSQ, Heaven's Word.
Yeah.
So you have to do a
Imagine I
dungeon.
have to stab some guy.
You have to do a dungeon and then do a fight right after that dungeon.
Kinda cringe.
Also, I will be right back.
Beautiful song.
That was a beautiful composition.
So glad that we sang that song together. That was great.
I hate both of you so much.
Why?
Especially you.
We were singing our favorite song.
Don't ask me why.
We were just singing our favorite song. The song
433 by John Cage.
433 by John Cage.
Truly, he was an innovative
He
musician.
was a savant of his time.
I hate that word.
He was the baby
What, you hate the word time?
No, savant.
That's not a real word.
You don't understand.
That's a fake word.
What do you mean that's a fake word?
I learned the word from an English major, trust me.
But I thought you didn't we go
I
into
bet they
psychology?
faked their PhD.
I'm sorry, Nick. I don't know what you just said. I didn't go to that class.
Okay.
Yeah, an English major.
You know what? I'm just gonna.
He was an English major. What do you mean? Come on.
Yep, the guy that was teaching the psychology class was an English
He
major.
is an English major. He is his major in English.
Is he actually?
I don't know.
You got me screwed up now.
Nick,
Like
like,
Will Smith
I'm gonna
at the
tell you
end of
something you've
Aladdin.
told me countless times. It's Michael.
Yeah,
Hey,
but like,
Nick, you didn't say that, did you?
what?
You didn't say that, right, Nick?
Say what?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, my man, I was just lying to you.
What? Why would you lie?
I wanna kill myself.
Here's the Michael I know. I'm not gonna say no in love. I'm just gonna say no.
You know, yeah,
I think you need to add the part where you're not saying the love part, but you know.
It's okay. Everybody loves me, so you don't need to say it. Be kind of
True.
Kind of redundant.
Yeah. What, Dominic?
I don't know about that statement.
Hey Dominic, can you apologize?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Why is this what we have so much fun with?
Normally around like any other people, I'm like the one that's like on Dominic's side, but then when Nick's here, I'm just like.
Hey Nick, I'm gonna send you a video. I don't want you to watch it, right?
You don't want me to watch it?
I would not advise watching it. I just want to show someone else that this exists, and it makes me sad in the inside.
Well, what you just told me is I should watch this video.
To
Never
watch it,
mind.
what?
Yeah, okay.
Nick, can you eat this bean?
I keep seeing this video on my
Can I eat
recommendation.
this bean?
It makes me sad.
Can you eat this bean?
Under what condition?
Nick, real quick, before I answer that question,
Mm-hmm.
I must ask you a question. So theoretically, right? Favorite world leader, go.
Current or like deceased?
Ever.
So there's this one guy. His name was
Big
Vlad.
J, it could be Big J or like little M.
Okay.
Or
Hey
Big
Michael, I want
J.
you to watch this video and I'll talk till you finish it.
Bruh, what?
It's just 10 hours of Nightcore.
No, it's the thing I sent you, Nick.
Alright.
It is 10 hours of Nightcore.
So do you want me to... You guys ready? Or...
I'm ready, Kendall.
Most people are
I'm
ready.
ready, Kendall.
Most people are ready.
I
Taylor,
got
you
you
good?
roll call. Nick, you ready?
Oh boy.
Nick, are you ready?
Why are you specifically saying I don't like the sound of this or where this is going?
Are you ready?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Michael already says, Dom, you ready?
I'm always ready.
That was cringe. Hey, Sean, you ready?
No.
Okay, Sean's ready. Hey, Spotty, you ready? Sparta, buddy, you ready?
Bro, Rocket League got an update. It
Sean,
was
shut
so
up.
cool.
I
Sparta,
said
you ready?
properly.
You did not say
We
shit,
did
buddy.
an update.
I
did,
Zach,
but-
you ready?
But my mic was.
Swag.
Yeah, I don't
That
think
or
so.
Discord.
Zach, you ready?
Ready?
Zach,
Maybe.
no, take that as a yes. Taylor's watching anime or Minecraft. Alright. Everyone else is ready,
Cool.
except for the person muted.
Okay. Well, we can go
I
ahead
doubt
and
they're
get
ready.
started then.
Yeah.
And then we can just add them in details.
Ready?
Oh, you.
Oh no, I'm here. I'm just trying
Okay, I
to.
was confused.
Yeah. Trying to focus. Gotcha. I've got you. Alright, so let me... Why is that on my It's on my recommended.
Because it
Why
is.
is Sonya recommended?
Nothing in particular, Dean.
Hentai.
Nothing.
Hardcore lolly hentai.
Is it a group of people watching the Fred trilogy together?
I don't want to know.
Oh, I'll send it to you, Sparta. Don't worry.
So what sort of things do you watch that you wouldn't want to end up in your recommended? Everything that I see in my recommended is things that I watch.
So, like, I look at things because curious,
Oh no.
and so that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, like
No,
the
he-
part-
he-
Two bros
above the
in a
age of
hot tub
18, it's
not
legal
5
for
feet
him.
apart?
No, that's COVID legal.
Well, that's yeah.
Wait, why did I put... I'm retarded.
It's easy to forget the E, you know what I'm saying?
E?
What?
E.
E.
Kendall, what is this?
What is what?
What is the picture for this?
How have you not asked this?
Because I
Before.
had to look in the music channel.
Oh no.
I have it muted.
It's the same
Really?
thing that we usually start on all the time. It's the same thing.
You need to
I think I
find
know
the
what it
music.
is.
Well, I don't look at it. I've never looked at
What the
it.
fuck is that?
Yeah, what is this?
Is that like
Just
fully
hold up,
looking
it's
type
very
shit?
You know,
No.
is this what's on your
Oh
recommended
yeah,
page?
no, it is.
Like?
It is.
It's
It is.
basically,
I
without going into too specific reasons, the name of this track is Garden of Abandon, almost similar to the Garden
What
of
happens
Eden.
when you eat the apple?
Really? You
it's
think?
Eve cheating on Adam.
You cheat on Adam
Eve would never do such
for,
a thing.
for those
Probably
goat
'cause there was
legs?
No other men.
The only men there were her sons.
Oh no.
Oh, good lord. Okay, so,
Cain and Abel. Wait.
Kane.
all right. So, let's go ahead and rewind past to the previous session. Last time, y'all saved Levia, in which case she returned the favor by slamming a member into a pillar by having, you know, kind of hyping herself up in many different respects. Another thing that she seems to be rather not accepting of is, you know, being too close to one another, in that of Arthas and Era's demonstration. She tends to not be for the whole love message. It's just not her thing, at least.
I
it
wonder
seems.
why.
She seems like she has her reasons, but
Oh, wonder what they are.
even with that, you have learned of a new ice elemental, in that of Glaeon, who has led you to the water shrine in question. But it seems like his own history is shrouded in its own sense of mystery as well. Now, as the party has finally arrived at Gnargath, the Clockwork City, the smoke that definitely billows into the air does create a hazardous, less hazardous, more of an uncomfortable environment, in which Levia uses a little bit more of her residual spells, in which case she almost overextended herself. However, she has gone off to go see her sister. Part of the party is split up to go to the inn in the local tavern to drink up, and the rest of the party, and that being Arthas, Lepri, and Zerul, went to go meet with Taskmaster Almonia. And of course, this was one of the nearby town, the townspeople's messages, and going to talk to her. She tells the party about maybe perhaps clues of the people who are next in the party's locators, or not in, well, I would say pre-people, or not even people at all. Would you classify a Shamiri as yeah, probably. Anyway, you have a rather pleasant lunch with her. Doesn't really go into anything too super detailed, but something about her strikes you as strange. Even though she is very ingenious, and as she works as the second hand to the Golden Lamps of Gnargath, which is rather a prestigious position that she has, it does seem that there is more to her character than meets the eye. However, you have your own goals, she does as well, and you make compromises. Of course, notwithstanding of the more minor sense that, you know, an elderly man who is about to pass away in the city also has the requirement for these very rare berries that are searched in the northern forest. So, let us see where the party goes from this. We're gonna go ahead and start off with the people who are in the tavern right now.
Oh no.
So, as you all walk before, we're gonna say first you start walking the path towards the tavern. You start notice the grass slightly covered in these little flakes of snow and different shards of ice that are coated along this side wall here. As you start noticing the people in the scent, it just gives much more of a clear radiance. Ever since Levia's spell, you feel like you're able to actually breathe. In normal circumstances you wouldn't be able to, as the nearby snow to some of these buildings does start to melt a little bit in the presence of very strange radiation. However, you make your way to the inn after passing a small groups of people, and as they give you passing glances and minor waves, they seem to be very keen and staring directly at Ramon in this case. Though Ramon, you know, are unperturbed by their stares, only really going in to, you know, get yourself drunk. have a pleasant time. You walk in the tavern, the immediate thing that greets you, all of the lights are different. It seems as instead of, these fabrials that are lighting the walls, you see, instead of like normal, usual lanterns, you can see tons of blue, purple light that seems to brighten different corners and areas of this large room. You see many different cabinets, holders, platforms that for performances, though no one's really on the platforms. You don't see that many people in the bar at this time, though most of the people who are, it is rather it's kind of loud in this tavern, at least at this time of day. You see most people are garbed in rather fancy dressing, and it doesn't seem like anyone's, super competitive in drinking or prone to starting a bar fight. It's rather tame. And as you walk up to the counter, I would assume that there would be people people specifically that would want to do this. If y'all want to.
Yeah, I think Ramon's gonna run up to the counter, like climb up the stool.
You drag up a stool to the nearby counter, which, surprising to everyone else that's around you, they are just like, you can hear murmurs, perhaps alluding to, like, is that a gnome? Like, is that a dwarf? Can't tell. You, look at this man in the face as he has black hair that is, tied in a ponytail that also seems, you have these kind of braids that are pushed off to the side, more making this, clearing his forehead. You're able to see these very minor tattoos towards his temples, kind of going down backwards towards his ear, diagonally down and backwards towards his ear. And as he looks at you with green eyes, he then says, "Oh, is this your first time in Gnarthagoth? It is nice to meet you."
It is.
I was more surprised that you actually pulled up that stool. Most people would actually volunteer. They kind of give a glance. He gives a glance at the other party members in helping him with this task.
I think I can handle it.
I'm not saying that you can't. It's just courtesy. Anyhow, what are you wanting?
What's something that's like special to this place?
Ooh, special.
Your recommend.
Well, actually, if you could wait for about 10 minutes, it would be the 9th hour of the night. And if you do so, you'll have something rather exciting that I think everyone here will enjoy. It's our usual events of this time of week. It only really happens twice to 3 times, depending on how many people are here and, what they're here for. And the rest of you?
Era's gonna throw down, like, just a gold piece and ask for however many drinks that can get her.
You in particular?
Yeah, but I'm gonna split it with Ramon over here.
And what about them?
She's gonna look back at him and just give him a look, questioning if he wants any.
In that of Yvonne, Bobius,
Yeah.
and was there anyone else there?
I'm there.
Ah, Zen. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yvonne's just gonna nod his head.
Yes, 1 drink should be fine.
He then looks over towards Yvonne. Any preferences?
He's gonna shake his head no.
He looks over to Bobius. Gives a rather keen look. May I ask your age?
Time to get card, buddy.
I don't drink alcohol. But is there anyone that you wouldn't really mind just hearing?
He tilts his head slightly to the jarring nature of that statement. I'm sorry, what?
I'm gonna slide him a gold coin. Now I'm gonna say, is there anyone you wouldn't mind going missing?
He firmly, like, he easily lowers his hand down to the table, grabs a gold coin, and slowly slides it back over to you. He doesn't say anything. He just cringe-worthy glance.
No, I just mean, I'm looking to do my daily good deed, and is there anybody in the bar that you don't want to be here anymore? I'm just trying to help out around town, you know.
There's no one here that's like that. Everyone's enjoyable.
Any person in
Yvonne's
town
just
that
gonna slide in and grab the gold coin no one else has grabbed it and pocket it.
What? No, he slided it back.
Yeah,
You
he
didn't
slided
say you
it.
grabbed it.
That is true. He did slide it.
It was on the table.
It was on the table. Unless you guys want to roll dex to reflex.
Oh
No, I
god.
don't have it.
Okay. So in the process, you lose a gold coin to Yvonne.
I'm gonna ask the bartender. Oh, you let somebody steal in your establishment? I think I deserve a free glass of orange juice.
I can. You're fine with accommodating for that. Well, I mean, a glass of orange juice is not near loss enough for a gold coin, so. Fine, sure.
2 glasses of orange juice.
1.5?
Deal.
Alright, I'll give you 2.
Yvonne's just gonna juggle.
I'll give you 2.
Oh god.
In all seriousness now, we usually take care of our citizens. We don't have them perform, or at least keep a close eye on them. We don't like them being too tipsy, at least before certain events. It's called the smoke screen.
Do you have a death row?
Why would we need one? We would just go southeast to the Stalewart Glades, down to where the Radiant Shields are if we need one of those. There's a large enough graveyard there.
How large is your homeless population?
Very...
What the fuck?
Why are you asking me?
Well, you just seem like you would know a lot of stuff around town. I just want to get some good information, you know?
Well, it's not like I actually know that information in particular. You think I keep up with the population exchange rates?
Erin's gonna walk over and slap her hand over Bobby's mouth.
I assume this is a common trait?
Yeah, he's special. Can we just get some drinks, please?
Sure. He points over towards a table that has this interestingly sized valve that seems open, but as you look towards the inner part of the valve, it is closed. But there are a couple tables, so you guys can choose to sit with whoever.
Kendo, I have a question. So, can Ramon run over to it and just release the valve and just chug?
Oh god, he's one of those assholes who drinks straight from the keg.
Now listen, this valve, it doesn't appear to be a valve for drinking.
Oh.
It may serve a different
Never mind
purpose. And as you try to rotate the valve, roll strength. Oh my god. He's so ready to get drunk, dude. Okay. As you start rotating the valve, you hear this sound of some sort of vaporous substance. You start feeling a sense of euphoria from it, but you close the valve before it reopens. Especially after you don't
He's
find
gonna
me.
walk back over the table. You're like, man, that's really bad.
But as you said, okay, so you guys can, is there any like preferences in tables? Because each table sits 4. And
Is there any women in the bar?
yes, there are probably, as you turn around, maybe 5 or 6 out of the rest that are men, which are probably more like 8. It's about 13 people, currently. At least that you can see. This is not including the bartenders and cooks' maids.
Era's gonna sit down next to Ramon.
Okay. So, Ramon, Era. Alright, who else is gonna sit at their table?
How big is this table?
Again, can seat 4 people.
Okay, Yvonne's just gonna stand.
So there's 2 tables of 4, is what I'm saying. And I'm trying to figure out. So you're just gonna stand?
He's gonna stand by the big group. Who's sitting?
Is there any tables that I can like join that have other people?
Oh yeah. There are a few. So Zen.
Wherever Bobby's goes, I'm gonna end up going.
We're following Lynn like a hawk, dude. Okay.
He's not, since he has that sword, he's never gonna be alone. Ever.
Oh no. I don't want to imagine when Mobius goes to sleep.
He's just staring over your.
Yeah, I'm in the same room as him. Yeah.
No. He peeks out of from the wardrobe like, I've got my eyes on you.
Oh boy.
Or he's just fucking under his bed.
Definitely.
What are the races of the tables that I open?
Say again?
So like the tables I could join, what are the races of the people?
So you see probably a total of 5 tables, more like 6. You see 2 women talking to each other. You see one that's kind of sitting by herself reading. I will go into description of their races in a moment. Are you only wanting to know the females or just everyone in particular?
Definitely only the females.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, good.
So the one that is
Here's
sitting
the
by
real life.
herself is a hooded figure, and it seems like as you look at her, she glances up towards you. Her eyes are obscured, though. You can see a little bit of wavy brown, almost brunette hair tumble down in front of her face. You also see out of the side of her cowls, you can see a couple more strands of hair that are more loose but still wavy, carrying the same pattern. You also see a couple different pins, like golden pins on different areas of this cowl as well. But after she kind of stares at you as she... Huh?
Oh wait, no.
No, I'm just saying she gives you a stare. She just looks right back at you as you're looking at her.
I'm gonna continue staring for as long as I can until she looks away.
Oh god.
For the entire duration that you stare at her, which goes on for another good 20 seconds, she maintains the gaze, maintains the eye connection.
Oh god.
Everyone else, you can just see him staring in this one direction.
Era's just gonna start drinking.
Right?
I think Ramon's just gonna adapt. He's like, don't stare too long. Then you make the drinks warm, cold, whatever. He's just gonna go back to doing what he's normally doing.
They bring your drinks by.
You know I meant no blinking, right?
Mm-hmm. You can't see her eyes, but she's still looking in your general direction.
Did she blink?
You can't tell. You can't see her eyes.
I'm not gonna blink.
She keeps staring at you.
Obvious. Maybe this is a fool's errand.
No, I don't back down from the staring competition thing. This is, I gotta win.
Okay.
She gets up. She kind of slides her chair back. She stands up.
Oh. Uh-oh.
She just stands behind her chair, kind of leans over it a bit, and puts her arms, crosses her arms over the back of the chair. She just stares and leans forward slightly.
What a ladies' man, honestly, guys. Gotta give him props.
Yeah, man. Totally.
I'm gonna
jealous.
slowly start getting closer, but not like too close.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
So there's probably about 20 feet worth of tables and chairs between you. So how much of that are you gonna get closer?
I'm going to maybe like 10 feet closer.
Okay. So you kind of shift off to the side, making sure to. Do you care about drawing attention?
As long as I win the staring contest, I'm good.
Okay, so you don't really care. Okay, so you start
There we
moving
go.
through a couple different crowds of people, trying to stay out of their way, of course, but you try to maintain your eye gaze. She is also looking at you, her head following your every move. You are able to see her eye color is green. And you can definitely tell that she's looking at you. They're very pristine green. Unflawed.
I'm going to I'm going to
You didn't think you did this far, did you?
That's exactly
I'm
it.
just going to continue staring. Whoever gets up first, I guess.
She already got up.
She takes her
Gives up.
she takes her small purse
Uh-oh.
without looking away. She seems to fiddle around for something within it.
He's about to get maced.
Right.
I'm gonna pull out the pepper spray. Oh god.
She pulls out this sort of chain-looking object, and like as you can see these little golden rings that go around each of her different fingers, and you can see like these tiny, as she equips it, it seems like these tiny little shock charges that are on her knuckles.
Get tased, bro.
Question: would Era be seeing this right now?
It does Era care as you're drinking, as she's drinking.
Yes.
You see the lady fiddle for something, but you don't necessarily see exactly for what. She brings out this, she brings out something that she dons upon her hand.
Do I see this since I'm behind
Yes.
or near Bobby?
You definitely
Okay.
do.
All right, ma'am, please, we don't have to do that. No need for whatever that is. I'm so sorry for my associate here. I just want to.
Era's gonna yell over to them. What's going on over there?
A couple of other people in the tavern then kind of glance over, but trying to keep towards the conversations, more in a whispering tone. They seem they're very content on minding their own business.
I'm gonna like slowly grab Bobbius and like try and like slowly pull him back and be like, all right, I think you won the staring contest. I just saw her blink and I think you've won. You can sit down now.
I'm gonna ask her if she blinked. I'm gonna say, did you blink?
No.
Liars, then. Get out of here. I will use the sword if you keep on.
Oh god.
So you were the person she told me about. I see.
Era's just gonna start sprinting at this lady and try to tackle her at this point.
What? Wait, what?
Okay.
God, Leopard and Arthas be like, yo, hey
go ahead
guys,
and-
how did the drinking go? What the fuck?
Go ahead and do a dexterity, please. Thank you.
I'm gonna try to stop her. By the way.
Oh, you're gonna stop her? Do
Oh.
reflex.
Oh,
Oh,
but
well,
you know this is a staring contest.
Are you sure?
Oh
my
God.
Oh
my God.
you still want to do that?
For literally no
was-
reason.
He was not ready.
The only way you can stop it is if you also roll a crit. That is the only other way. Crit success, by the way.
Oh, I don't even know she will. Let me be honest.
I'm gonna get a reroll.
That's why.
That's
Oh.
reflex. Wrong roll, buddy.
Alright.
Reflex, buddy.
Oh yeah.
You didn't even roll reflex. You didn't even roll the right thing.
God damn it.
Wait, where is that? Wait,
It should be
It's a
your
saving throw.
fortitude
Yeah,
and
the
will.
save.
They are your nice.
Oh.
Wait,
damn.
hold on. He rolled an
So
18.
close.
Damn.
So close.
I know, he was close. Anyway. You almost try to grab onto Era's hand. However, you just barely miss as she runs past you. Era, you run in to
I'll-
tackle this
No,
female.
let's say her hand slipped out of mine because I have very sweaty palms from the steering contest.
Oh no! Don't please. Don't say
She is still adamantly staring at Bobbius, and she feels Era coming closer. You can see that this female figure takes a very near combat stance in the time that you run over to her, and as you tackle her, what is your AC?
My AC is 13.
Okay, let me do a thing real quick. You said
While I'm
13?
running, could I manage to pull out my sai so I could pin her down with one to her neck?
Yeah, make a combat maneuver. Roll, yeah.
Why are you attacking her?
What? Okay, what do I roll for that? Just a question.
Just, you see where C and B is? Just click
Oh,
on
yeah.
that.
Come on. Let me... Okay, computer. This isn't nice.
Oh, is Era trying to give me the W in the steering competition?
Yeah, it's exactly what it was.
So we can end this. Yeah. Yeah.
Grade into a staring contest. Okay. I'm gonna try. Okay. So, first thing that happens as you run into her, essentially trying to tackle her with your sai out, it seems as her right fist goes directly into your stomach. You feel electricity shoot all throughout your body. You start feeling different nerve endings start to go numb as you can feel a slight spasm of energy just traveling through you. It does shock you to your core as you take 6 points of electricity damage. However, you do keep your concentration. You shock her, not only that, but you tackle her onto the ground. Her hood falls backwards. You can fully see like her eminent wavy hair with her elven ears as she stares up at you as you grit in pain. You see the bartender look over. What is going on?
I'm going to grab a mug off a table and throw it at the bartender.
Can question.
What did I come back to?
Me too.
Oh, Sean. Buddy,
Question.
Sean.
Kindle.
I'll
What the fuck?
Can I try and like intercept and like let the glass hit me so it doesn't hit the bartender? I wanna take it.
Dexterity
Let's
again. Dexterity against reflex. Zen, you roll
Okay.
reflex. Era, roll dexterity.
Oh, fuck.
Huh.
Okay, I think you're good, man.
Oh, well, I'm gonna roll it anyway. There we go.
Bruh.
You throw it so loftily that Zen, you're able to catch it and keep it from breaking, instead of it hitting you.
Oh, good.
Thank
However,
God, Christ is averted.
Era, you feel this female as she starts to roll you over onto your other side. You are now pinned beneath her arm as she forces her left forearm, not the one that is charged with her knuckle, as she holds you down. She
Era's gonna
stares
look
at you.
up at her. It's been a while since I've been pinned down by a pretty lady. And just try to knee her in the stomach.
Oh my God.
Go ahead and make an unarmed roll, please. Okay. Let me go ahead and answer your question. Basically, do you see your little icon at the bottom right?
Where? What?
Bottom right?
No.
Wait, are y'all not on the map? I'm pretty sure you are
I'm
on
on the map.
Gnargats. Yeah. Look to the here.
Yeah, I see Era's character. She's there.
Here, she's on the road. So you see Era's character?
Yeah.
Okay, so now you see that green number?
Yeah.
You just subtract it by 6. So 13 minus 6.
Okay. Do I put that in my character sheet?
No. You just use
Okay.
your it automatically updates it.
Oh, 13
Okay,
health?
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
Because remember, Era's still level 1.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be
Yeah,
okay.
that's
It'll balance out. It'll balance out soon. She'll be level 3 when you guys are level 4 or 5. Probably more 4.
Okay,
So it'll
Probably
be
4
fine.
in my case.
As you do knee her, she seems to like have some sort of martial practice as she tries to block it with her legs, moving them in corresponding with your knee. However, it doesn't easily it doesn't seem to be deflected all that much as you do make potent strikes to her stomach. As she does, she tries to maintain her focus and just stares down at you. She doesn't say a single word. Why did you feel the need to attack me?
You were going to attack my friend.
He was the one who was initiating the stab, not me.
I don't care what he did. He's a child.
How was I supposed to know that?
Look at him. Doesn't even.
Yvonne's just gonna walk up behind them and just be like, just keep staring.
Listen. I don't want to fight. However, if I feel if I am in some sort of danger, I'm not about to let that happen to me. That will be something I will not compromise on. She then raises her arm off of you and stands up. As she then takes her shocking knuckle weapon and places it back in her purse, she then turns around to Bobbius. Did you win your little contest?
I think so.
Good for you. I've heard of you, as I was saying before being rudely interrupted. My sister told me that you all were coming.
Who's your sister?
Escondia.
Oh no.
That bitch.
Bruh.
Oh, can I borrow that book?
Yvonne's gonna down the rest of his drink.
Era's gonna go back to drinking.
Wait, I'm going
Is it
to
is
ask
it
her.
that time for like the special drink? Ramon's gonna ask, go to the bartender. It's like, is it time for that special drink thing you told me about?
Well, now it's getting
Or, like, the
delayed for a
time
little
thing.
bit, because she was actually going to help us out with it. So, once
Oh.
she's ready.
He's just gonna sit back down, just continue drinking.
Era's gonna
Anyway,
start
what did
glaring
you ask,
at
young
this
man?
female.
Not again.
What did you ask, young man? In
Oh, is she
reference
talking
to
to
Zen.
me?
Yeah, in reference to Zen.
Oh yes. Oh, I was hoping I'd find you here. Can I buy or borrow a book of fiends?
In a more private location, yes. I do have it with me. It is in that chair. However, I need to be able to trust you. She
Of
pierces
course.
her eyes at you, and it seems as your group is not exactly keen on doing just that. Like, who attacks a person just by looks?
Era's
Yeah,
so
who does?
Seems more
Yes,
like common
my-
sense to me.
Yes, my group can be a bit gun-ho, as they say. But I tried to defuse the situation the best I could.
You did rather well, considering with what cards you had to play. So you get my commendations for that. That automatically lets you know that I think of you as the more mature one out of all of you. At least that I can
about
see.
me? What,
She looks
that was
over.
just a friendly
What
answer.
about you?
Ow.
My cool.
Go jump in a frozen lake. Yes, then yes.
Alright, yeah. I'm gonna go find the frozen one.
Please don't leave.
I will touch the sword if you don't come with me.
Oh my god. I follow
Fucking hell.
Bobbius.
Poor Zen.
Poor Zen.
Is there a frozen leg?
Hold it. She then looks at Bobbius very keenly. What did you say to him?
As in, I'll touch the sword. That means I'll get violent if he doesn't come with me.
She then looks over at Zen. I'm not particularly convinced by that, as she then raises her hand over her mouth.
It's a saying in my country.
And where are you from?
No, it's a saying in my my mentor taught me. Yep.
Wait, that's not
You may
true.
know it. What? No, that is true.
Oh, God. I love Zed.
Very interesting liars. Very interesting liar. Anyhow, Zen, what does he
You don't even
mean?
know my mentor.
Oh, well, it means that he's threatening me with the sword because I seek to protect the sword.
What sword? Why is the sword so important?
Oh, it's incredibly evil. It radiates demonic energy.
Can you let me see it?
Oh, sure. Yes, Bobby's. Can you let her see it?
Yeah, just touch the handle. I'm gonna hand her the sword.
I do not listen to you.
Well, actually, no, I'm not gonna hand her the sword. I'm gonna take it back on second thought.
Are you not going to give it to me?
No, if you touch the sword, it'll be really bad. Like, I only survived because of my ancestry. And
Right.
so I don't even. Oh, wait, what race are you?
I am an elf.
Yeah, you will not survive it. It's horrible. Let me tell you.
That
bring out-
racism right here?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Wait, does
yeah,
Yvonne actually say this?
No.
Oh.
This is why I mute myself sometimes.
Imagine if he actually said that.
I'm gonna tell her what she thinks she knows. What do you think you know about the sword?
I know a lot of things about a lot of weapons.
Here, I'll write down. Wait, actually, remember, Kendall, how I wrote down what it was?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hand her the piece of paper of exactly what happened.
I was looking for this, actually. It was one of my more minor requests, but seemed to be that someone stole it. In short, without going into too much detail, that sword belonged to my grandfather. And his
Tell
being
your grandfather
still
this.
lives in it.
Tell your grandfather thanks.
She looks at you keenly. I will not steal it from you.
Oh, well, I'm saying thank you for the sword. I'm keeping the sword.
Exactly. In which case, I could fight for it, but I wouldn't. She then kind of glances over at Era.
Era's just gonna look her up and down and wink, but like also glare at her at the same time.
She gives you a
Giving her
slight...
very mixed signals.
She stretches her arms up, and she then gives you a light roll of her eyes.
Era's gonna like walk over to her and just say, "I'm sorry. Could I buy you a drink as an apology? Just an apology, I promise."
Sure, but I need to solve this first. This sword in the wrong hands is definitely something more possessive. Have you ever seen a plane eater, Bobbius?
No. I haven't.
Sorry to interrupt, but Sean?
What?
Sean,
Huh? Yeah?
your PFP?
Oh no.
I am sorry to interrupt, but your PFP. do you Sean, do you want to explain that at all?
No.
Why?
I won't.
My fucking God. Okay. Alright. I'm sorry. That was so distracting because I have my, I still have my share screen up and Sean's name just changes and I glance over and I'm like, wait, what? And then I clicked on it to see what it actually was. And I see a fucking zoomed up image of a plushie. Like,
Wait, of a what?
Look at its profile picture. I'm not gonna describe it to you.
I don't know what that is.
What does it look
That
like?
doesn't surprise me.
What do you mean?
It looks like a stuffed animal.
Okay, that's what. But why would he
That's
change it?
funny.
Because Sean.
Oh,
It's funny.
It was unnecessary. But okay. Anyway,
that's funny, Sean.
anyway, she then says, also about that jumping in the cold lake thing. Don't do that, please.
That proves I'm cool since you retracted your statement.
No, you're still warm.
That
I'm just asking you
Harrison's
not
gonna
to do that.
giggle at this.
area, you're so. Oh my gosh, bro.
No,
worse
you
than
could
me.
be no, you could be cool in another capacity in being cold. But that's not the here nor there. What my actual request is that you return the sword to me, so that
No,
I
thank
can. Why?
I wanna test it out 2 times. Master Escondia sent me on a mission.
I am also a master. Actually, I'm her elder.
Well, the answer is no, thank you, Mrs.
Aaron's gonna walk over, pull Bobby to the side, and say, "Please give her the sword. I would like a chance to get in bed with her."
Yvonne's gonna walk to the bar immediately after, like, hearing a slight whisper of this, and just go, "I need the strongest drink you have."
5 minutes. That bartender tells you 5 minutes.
I'm gonna say, okay, Era, I got this. I'm gonna walk
Ascondia,
up-
are you even going to? Are you going to do this or not? We have people that are waiting, you know. Yes, yes, I know. Listen, Bobbius, I need you to listen to me very closely. You and Zen are to stay together. I will come to this table in about an hour. I am leaving my purse here. If any of my contents are stolen, you should know what will happen.
I will give you the sword if you sleep over there.
If I what?
If you sleep with Era, I will give you the sword.
I have no guarantee of that. It seems like you and Zen are practically inseparable. Whereas I can't necessarily say that. Well, I mean, she did come in your defense, so... Do I trust Era?
Just make her do it again.
What did you just... She glances over, realizing what you just said.
As in,
I know.
I
You
got
needn't
a retainer
continue.
for the depth.
But listen... No. Unfortunately. I will have to refuse this offer. However, I do need to go get something more important. I need to go make sure, because of the fact that I have a feeling that I should trust Zen at the very minimum.
Zen can hold your purse.
I will definitely hold your purse. I'll make sure nothing happens to it. I promise.
Aw.
Tim?
She looks at you, returns your gaze. You promise?
Yes. And I quickly go over to the table and like grab it and make sure no one else has touched it.
Do not open the purse. Lest miss... Oh,
Of course.
The only reason that you should open the purse is if something very dangerous happens. In which case, you have my permission. Otherwise, keep it closed. Understood?
Understood.
She comes next to you and whispers something, and she tells you the contents of the purse.
Oh.
Hold on. Let's see. What other thing do I want to... Oh! Ooh. See, now this will start raising a couple questions. What would I call that? There we go. We'll say this. Let me correct something. Wait, there we go. It took like 5 years to update. Go ahead.
Hey,
Ooh, secrets.
That last thing that I put is a correction.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay, you read everything?
Yes, I got it.
Okay. She then says... She then whispers a little bit further from you, but a little bit more auditory. She then says, Yuzuki, that's a secret. Understood?
Yep, understood.
Something happens. You know what to do with that second object.
I gotcha.
She nods. She then backs away from you and says, there are a couple things I must go attend to in terms of dealing with the smokescreen tonight. In which case, are you all joining us?
I'll join you for anything. Era's gonna wink.
This is an interesting attempt at flirting. Well, I am not anything like my sister, I'll have you know that. Whether that be good or
would hope
bad.
Not. I don't particularly care for your sister.
You don't either? We can share that in
No.
common. I do not like my sister either. She is definitely annoying. She's pretentious, she's irascible,
Okay.
haughty. Well, no. She's not that low. She just thinks of herself higher than she is. In which case, I do have high expectations for her, and when she doesn't meet them, she just gets frustrated. But then I tell her, that's exactly what you should expect. But I will not get into any more familial politics with you. But yes, I appreciate your flirtatious nature. She then walks away and starts preparing the smokescreen for the night. Switching over to the other party, y'all are finishing your little luncheon with Taskmaster Almonia, and as you then get to talking, you then find out about the whereabouts of the last two components that you're going to need. She tells you... Hold on, gotta get my little document here. Okay. Right. She then says... So, in your searching, you'll need to find the first one, which is a fire crest. That is what we have named them. This one lies near Isot's ruin. If you head to the west of Valter, well, let me look at my map. She then pulls out her map, glances, and points to the southwest of Valter. A little bit closer, well, more in the direction to the bottom of that waterfall that you guys almost, died to. Some of you. She then points and says, there's a ruin down there of very strange origins, perhaps predating the Fall Shower War. And unfortunately, it seems to be missing its key in order to get in.
So, what do you expect us to do about it? There's no key.
We have some leads on where the key may actually be. One of them is that a group of kobolds took it and used it as their own scepter of sorts, or rod of knowledge, if you will. And that...
So they're worshipping it.
Yes. That is exactly what they're doing. But I feel like they would know more about it than we. And I know exactly that they are emissaries from Petoni. They're willing to use that rod for something else, so they should be trying to get on their way home. So you might be able to catch them as they are heading back to their ship. But we know where their ship is, as they had to go check in with it recently. I can supply you with one. However, I would need you to promise me something. To bring it back at least in one piece. And you understand what I mean by at least.
Is that a hard promise to keep on these waters?
It's not your standard ship, Arthas. It is an airship. We finally have secured ourselves one after many years of Preparation. She then seems really happy. Have any of you ridden in an airship before?
No.
Can't say I have.
And
I shake my head
really
no.
have
Say again, Arthas?
and I don't really have a desire to do so.
Well, they are nice and very great for travel. You would most definitely get to Isat's ruin in not even 4 days. It might be a day once you get there. So it would cut down your travel by a complete 3/4. It is stellar movement, and it can support anywhere from 10 to 30 people. Now the
We'll
problem
bring it back in peace.
The problem is going to lie with Marcel. If it is badly timed, you might have to go through a slow check-in process, which just takes likely another hour just to verify that everything is doing well. However, if you manage to avoid it, then you're on your own at that point. You're home free.
You're just gonna give us your project just like that.
Well, it's more that it needs to be tried out again, because the first time that it was tried out, we had to fix an instability within its generator, because it was outputting way too much.
And have you tried it again since then? To actually
Very,
really
very,
get it?
very minor tests, only in very short distance travels.
We can test it out for you.
Zero also nods in agreement.
Arthas, you seem a little bit on the disagreeing end. May I ask why?
No.
So you're
Well,
So
you
I
can
can't
walk
ask
if you
why.
want to.
It's not because of my own personal feelings, it's someone else's feelings about it.
Which is
You wouldn't get it.
she stays silent. Well,
You don't
then,
riding direwolves isn't exactly a practice around here.
though it's not a practice, it is still a reason, one that I can admire from culture. I understand. What an interesting conundrum.
Well, Arthas, if you want to ride your dire wolf, and you can do that. And the
I
rest of us
have
take the airship.
I have an idea. I have an interesting idea. Proposal, maybe. There are 2 components, correct? That we talked about.
What if he just rides the dire wolf on the airship?
Exactly. Problem solved.
Alright, give us the keys. Come on.
Give us the keys
I'll
to the
definitely
airship.
driving.
You know, your ass ain't driving, I'm
Okay,
driving.
okay. We can just agree on one thing. Lobbyist is not fucking driving, okay? Yeah?
Yep,
Okay.
yep,
Wouldn't
that's
it
a
be
rule.
flying if we're in
Look,
airship?
look,
Flying,
there's
driving.
one dude who always drives.
Piloting.
Okay, who's least likely to get drunk? Zen.
No, that doesn't matter.
Zen has zero
That
driving
doesn't matter.
experience.
None of us do, so what's the
Hey.
Look,
Hey.
I've driven before.
Hey.
An airship is the same thing, basically.
Says the
okay.
person who ran the
welcome,
carriage off
right,
on the
okay.
first session.
Look, man, I'm the best with machines, and I'm the best with, driving.
Yeah.
So, naturally, I am the best fit for the situation.
And you don't
Okay.
get drunk and do stupid shit. Okay, sounds good.
Don't sleep on Zen's ability to do anything. Okay.
I feel called out, Sparta, you fucking bitch.
I mean, the fact that you get offended by it, it shows that you know it. That it's
Hey,
partially you.
hey,
You're not arguing back, you're just repeating a singular word
Listen, hey. Anyway.
Continue.
time for me to go fuck everybody in campaign. Let's
Oh,
I mean, it seems like you're
God.
already gonna try. Era's already gonna try to do that.
I mean, yeah, that's...
You know it.
The relationship with
Did
Arthas?
seem
Wait,
like
what?
it.
that's not gonna stop her unless you actually get her to commit to something.
If she gets drunk enough, listen.
Uninhibited.
I don't know if that's such a good excuse.
Okay, Here's the thing. Arthas has to prove that he's going to stick around in order for her to actually want to commit.
Here's the best way to get someone to stick around. Cheat on them. Yeah.
Okay.
That's fair.
So what was the lady saying
Perfect
about the
way.
airship
No, but
again?
like until you like prove you're worth it, then she ain't pursuing. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Or
All I'm
dating.
saying is you have low dick energy right now.
But they just met a
A
few days ago.
Low dick.
2 days ago.
Low dick energy. Oh
It's not
my.
even small dick energy, it's just low dick
It's
energy.
just low
No
dick,
dick
energy.
energy.
No, Arthas has some. Arthas has some.
It's very
He's got
low.
a voice.
It's flaccid dick energy.
Yeah. Okay,
There we
anyway,
go.
anyway. She then tells you, I have an idea, a proposal. How about mayhap you can split into 2 groups. One group that goes to get the nearest, which is the Lightning Crest, from a group of Paragon Espas that seem very keen on guarding it in the northern mountains. And the other goes to get the Fire Crest. How does that sound? That way you're able to... Or, even better, all of you go to get the Lightning Crest first. That way, Sif is able to... She then looks down at Sif. Sif is able to...
Sif isn't here.
Oh, right, she's not! But I would assume that... Would I assume that Arthas told her about Sif at some point?
I mean, he kind of just...
Or no?
He just mentioned that he had a direwolf.
Oh, okay. Okay, in that case, then never mind. She says, see, if you're very keen on riding a direwolf, then, and it's more traditionally based, and you're not wanting to be bound to the air, I suppose you could go get the Lightning Crest first. But then, after that, what?
Unless I can somehow convince her to go on the airship.
The rest of us are fine going on the airship. We're not costing us 3
asses.
days of travel just so we could be with your dog.
Well, of course, but that relies on the convincing act, and if she's not willing for it, which I would assume many wolves and other familiars that cannot fly are not necessarily keen to being in the air for very long periods of time. For example, a
You know
day.
someone that'll take care of her.
Do you?
I'm not interested.
No.
Yeah.
I would highly agree with Arthas on this one. Usually cultured, she glances at him. Usually people who are more keen on keeping their companions with them, especially when they're cultured, are much rather unlikely to give them to another person. It's the connection there, Bree. Anyhow, back to the point. If you can't convince her, then what do you want to do?
I'll just have to convince her.
Well, you can't obviously force your companion. That doesn't
I
really...
can, actually.
Well, yes, but from the looks of it, you don't seem to be a person that would do something like that. You seem much more kind-hearted under your slightly rugged exterior.
I didn't say I'd enjoy it. It'd be necessary. It'd be just holding up the rest of us just for her own enjoyment. That doesn't seem like the best idea.
Well, yes, but who says she's wanted to do anything so far for anyone else? Other than you, of course.
Well, she has her moments.
She does, but it comes with reward. But this is something that is very specific. It's a circumstance that I'm not necessarily keen on your direwolf taking. Out of her concern. Though I can't speak for her, this is just my way of saying that I don't necessarily like the idea, now that you bring it up.
I didn't say I liked it either.
Right. Well, let me know what she says about it tomorrow, because I will start teaching Leprians a rule of how to pilot the airship.
Let's go, boys.
Let's go.
Now listen, there will be a little bit of reading that you're required to do, but it will be fun. Just make sure that you don't get any sort of queasiness from being in the air for long periods of time, alright? She gives you a smile.
Can I get dap from Leopard?
yeah. She chuckles to herself. You two seem more like the brotherly friends.
I just want to look at her and be like, we had an experience together.
She tilts her
That
head.
sounds so gay.
It does. It does.
Just
It does.
raises
It
an eyebrow.
indeed does.
Hey,
An,
glances at the two.
an experience, you say?
That's how it always starts.
Mm-hmm. She then nods to the statement. But anyhow, I will teach you. It will take probably about a good couple days of training. So long as you can bear that, then we should be alright. It's not that difficult to pilot this airship. It's really not. However, you will need one of my attendees on with you, just in case something goes wrong, and if there's a couple errors. However, if you don't mind standing for quite a bit of time, then I think you'll learn to enjoy it. Now, Arthas, once you go tell your direwolf about this, yeah, I know. Once you go tell your direwolf about this, make sure to respond back to me as fast as you can.
I will do so.
Thank you. Is there anything you need? Any other thing you need from me?
Just one thing.
What's that?
So, these berries, what exactly are they called again?
They are... She turns to her side and laughs. They are roseberries. They are a
That's
very...
humorous, how?
Now, yes, that is very humorous. Yes, I agree. But their more formal name are ivory berries. They are very white, almost fluorescent berry that seem to change colors with different shadings of light. But they also are much closer to, well, of course, rose bushes. And there's a rarity, of course, here in the tundra that they actually grow berries. Specifically for the shadow bunnies and other wildlife that live here. But the shadow bunnies are very keen on consuming them. I think to many other organisms that they are actually rather toxic, but I would agree that these are an incredible rarity. I believe he only needs a couple handfuls of them.
And they're on the way, right?
On the way to the lightning. Christ. She turns to Lipri and Zerul. So, what are you wanting to do first in terms of focus? How do you want to divide your time? So, essentially, let me go ahead and tell you guys. You need 40... 40? You need 20 hours worth of training, in which you can split however you want. So, I want you two to talk about that real quick before we continue.
So it's the rule.
So, like, we could do 2 8-hour days and then 1 4-hour day.
We could do 2 10-hour days.
We could do 1 20-hour day.
I would recommend not doing it all in one day. Plus, I would get tired from explaining. I think my voice would definitely die out at that point. You can see other of her attendees and other people who are working laughing in agreement as this has happened before.
What about... Fuck. What about 10 hours?
10 2-hour days. Can you split it into 5-hour sessions for each? One in, let's say, for example, the morning, and the other 5 in the evening.
Looks at
You
Leopard.
can split it however you want, as long as it's 10 hours a day.
We can do that. I can do 2 5-hour sessions per day for 2 days. That's fine. That's completely, well, And in that meantime, what are you going to do? Because I need to be able to know your whereabouts just so I can remind you, just in case you forget.
Well, there's someone I need to meet with. And then
In
maybe the
Gunargath.
Yeah, they should be here still.
Alright. And may I ask who this person is so I know whether or not they...
I know they're here.
Who is they?
I'll be right back.
That's not answering my question.
Oh. They go by Levy.
They go by what?
Levia.
She stops in her tracks. She halts speaking. She closes her eyes. All right. In addition to that, can you tell her actually to come here?
Okay.
At least for a little conversation. Don't tell her who it's from.
She's probably not gonna come. Not gonna be here if she doesn't know who you are.
Of course she
Knowing her.
doesn't. Of course she doesn't. She sighs to herself. Then perhaps give her... Can you give her a fake reason?
Sure.
Thank
How
you.
much?
She then slides you... She then thinks about sliding you 50 silver, on which she says, I'm already teaching you how to pilot an airship and being able to use it for your duration of travel, so I think this is a fair exchange.
Okay, deal then.
She smiles.
So close.
She then says, Zerul, keenly about you. I do recognize you. From the Malfait Crusade. I was one of your, do you remember me being there as one of the lead engineers?
I think back and I'm like, you do seem vaguely familiar.
Yes. I don't know if I've told you the story, but, it was very interesting to see how you would work a gun and attempt to reload, and it seemed very skillful. Though different, almost in a self-taught way. Were you self-taught?
As far as guns go, yes.
She smiles. You should pay a visit here in the Golden Lamps whenever you have free time. You definitely learn a thing or two, at least about the equipping of certain of those weapons. Though we do have a meeting with the Fae about gun blades soon. Something the matter, Lepre?
No.
Are you certain? Your reaction says otherwise. Go ahead and be honest. It's not like I'm going to shame you. Or beyond that.
I'm back.
Alright, well, me and Zerul are thinking of learning how to make gun blades.
Oh, really? So do you need a sort of enterprise or location to learn? Is that what you're saying?
That
Yeah.
would be a bad idea.
Wait, what?
A bad idea?
What I'm saying is, we have the spare time between these 5 out sessions.
Alright. You're trying to have your own business. Interesting. I can definitely petition for that. However, you will want to attend the meeting. So if you don't mind attending a stuffy meeting for about a good 3 hours, then you can present your idea then.
When is this meeting?
She then looks at her calendar. It is on the second day in the Wake of Darkness next year. Yeah, the start of next year. How does that sound?
Huh. I think we'll be able to do it.
I nod. Or
If-
Zerul nods.
If you can't, then of course there are other opportunities, and I can give you connections if I can't teach you myself, or if I can't help you directly. I'll do what I can. You seem like the type of people who are actually relatively genuine and understanding, and are not snobs who are just trying to make a name for themselves. You seem to have a genuine interest, in not just the money that it makes, but actually in the craft itself.
Yeah.
She turns towards the roll. At least you do.
I nod and I would say, I would like to say that my craft is somewhat genuine.
I agree with this. An intrinsic effort is always the best. Anyhow, your friend, she then looks out of her window, and as she sees the nearby inn, we're gonna switch parties again. At this point, however, is there something that Arthas, Lepri, and Zerul do at this time before we switch?
Arthas goes to go find Sif.
Got it. Lepri and Zerul?
Leopard would either. I would probably look to see if, like, figure out where Levia went.
Okay, Zerul?
I guess I'd follow Leppy in the end. We got nothing better to do.
Okay. So, quick little update. Back at the inn, the smoke screen has started. Essentially, Ramon, you know that valve that you opened?
Yes.
There's like 10 of those around the entire tavern, and all of them being turned on at once. So, you start noticing this vaporous, very thick vaporous substance, almost providing a smoke screen of some sort. And as you look around, it's very hard to see, very hard to focus. Everything seems like it's in a daze as you're experiencing almost a literal true form of euphoria. Everyone that's in there currently. Zen, even you, even though you're trying to focus on, well, I should say Escondia's bag, it's seeming very difficult to stay awake and aware. However, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Oh, I turn around to look at it.
In a slow, more weary sense, you turn around. You hear the voice, "Come with me. Let me get you out of this."
I follow.
Nick, not you too. Nick! You're...
I ascended.
You literally... Okay, Nick. I have never known you to use anything that is not your own face.
Except that one time he folded.
Except the one time that you folded very briefly.
No, okay.
But I don't count that. I don't count that.
I've used a picture of a fish as my profile picture before for a long time ago, and I'm not gonna explain, like, the background. Just continue.
Oh my fucking lord. Anyway, so Zen and you and Escondia do walk outside. The figure that talked to you out on your back, she takes you out of the back door. As you feel a breath of fresh air, you actually feel your lungs beginning to breathe normally again. You find yourself a little bit out of breath. She then kind of holds you to make sure you don't, like, fall over.
Oh, thank you. It was hard to focus.
Of course, that's what the smoke screen is for. When people are trying to experience an elated state of happiness, joy, or something of the sorts, they tend to use this tavern. Those valves on the side were to use this neurotoxin that ends up going through your mind and starts to slowly disable and uninhibit certain functions within your own personal cells. That at least I've noticed.
Is it safe?
Yes, it is safe. It's just very potent. I don't know why they wanted it at full potency.
Huh. Interesting. Oh, by the way, Zen reaches out his hand and he says, "Of course you know my name is Zen, but I haven't met you or gotten your name. Pleasure to meet you."
Well, you can call me She then thinks, what does my sister go by?
Oh, Master Scandia?
Mm-hmm. So that's what,
I thought it was Lady Escondia.
no, it's Master.
Oh, was it late?
It's Master.
Okay, I was making sure.
You're right.
Escondia.
It's Lady
Master
Shia. You may
Oh,
call
Lady Shit, yeah, that's who I'm thinking of.
You may call me Shesa then. Shesa Scandia. As she then holds out her hand to yours. As you can see that she is wearing these baby blue gloves with a fabrial that seems to also embroidered the seams of it.
Pleasure to meet you indeed.
Let me go ahead and put her name in first iteration stuff before I forget because I know it's going to happen.
Awesome.
And the spelling, of course. Shesa. Okay. At about the same time as you are out and just kind of walking around, you actually encounter Zerul and Lepri as they are trying to look for Levia, as to no avail just yet.
Oh, Zerul, Lepri. Hey.
Oh, hi. Who's that?
Hi, Zen.
Hey.
You see Shesa wave at them. Hello. Oh, let me introduce myself. I am Master Scandia's sister, Shesa.
She has a sister?
Yes, she does. And I...
Is she fully Elven?
She looks to be that way, yes. Yes, you're Master Scandia, though I will call her Lynn because that is her first name. Lynn is the very pretentious one, and even though she is a professor and that is her title, she doesn't like being known by her first name, and I told her multiple times to embrace it. However, I will call myself you can refer to me by my first name. I do not mind being called Master Scandia, though. However, may prove to be confusing. Pleasure to meet you two. As she looks at Lepri and Zerul.
Hi.
She then says, she kind of holds up her fingers and she says, Master Scandia has already told me a bit about you two, though I don't know your names, or at least what you stand for, but what are your names?
Well, I'm Lepri.
Lepri, hello. And then she looks over to Zerul.
I want to like bow slightly and say, I'm Zerul. Pleasure to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. I am given to believe that you two have had a very close encounter with a special someone, so I will keep this very short. Be very cautious when dealing with things you don't know about, especially if they're coming from my sister. She just tends to push the exploratory boundaries without actually questioning where she's going.
We know what we're doing.
Alright. But don't say I didn't warn you. Anyhow,
Okay.
What are you looking for? It seems a little bit coincidental.
We're just looking for a friend.
Alright then. Then you'll be about your way. Unless you need something from Zen, in which case I can step aside.
No, you guys look like you're having fun.
We're not really doing... If you want to have fun, go inside the tavern. Now that's some fun. However, it seems like you are looking for something in particular that is not euphoria.
Wait, what?
No, you'll understand once you go inside. Now go about your day. She waves at you.
Zed, are you okay?
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm doing good. They're having a good time in there. So I'm told. I wasn't feeling it, but
See, when I hear good time in that context, it generally makes me think of other things.
I'm getting ready to have one.
Party orgy?
that's what Zen says. So, you know.
Dude, I'd be so down. Let's do it.
I'm gonna be honest. I think my Wi-Fi just like crashed. I have no clue what happened.
Wait, Bobbius is in there. Oh no.
Uh-huh.
Wait.
Bobby's is a
I did
child.
not hear that.
She's gonna be like, child, you sit down, please, thank you.
What just?
I'm so. What happened? I cut out for like the past 30 seconds, and then I come back to orgy and laughing, and I'm just confused.
That is indeed what happened.
You'll see.
But yeah, she then says,
It was hard to focus. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. She nods to this statement.
Starts slowly walking away.
Smart.
You also can see that Shasa eyeballs Yuzurul and noticing how cordial you are being. She looks at you. She looks at you as you are walking away. But anyway, turns her focus back to Zen. Anyhow, Zen, now I can talk to you in more private. So, this book, as she then brings the actual satchel that she was carrying, she takes out this book that seems about the size of an encyclopedia, with a very almost black, you may see a slight hint of red around the edges with a center of blue that spirals almost into an oceanic sort of feeling. It gives you yearning, and a yearning aura, if you will. As she then hands the book to you, she holds it kind of firmly before kind of gesturing you to hold out your hands for it.
Yeah, I take it firmly, but make sure I got it.
She doesn't necessarily easily give it away to you. She then says, I have had many a friend and family die from the knowledge from this book. Are you sure you can handle it?
It doesn't matter if I can handle it.
She seems to be...
I'm sure somebody can handle it.
She's...
If you know what I'm saying.
Damn it. Ken is not amused.
She then
I'm
says,
not amused.
Brain see pretty female. Brain go.
Weird. Weird.
Oh, I looked at obvious.
That's what Brain does. She then says, what do you mean by that?
I have one goal.
Which is?
It's to make sure that fiends don't come to material plane. They're my favorite enemy. I just love to kill them.
But
If this book helps me do it, then I'll take it.
But let me ask you something. If they are your favorite enemy, then if that threat were to disappear, what would you do? Would you find another enemy? Or would you not have an enemy?
There wouldn't be much use for me in the world then, would there?
There is more to just fighting, Zen.
Of
There
course.
really is.
But not for me.
She looks at you. Your destination. You remind me a bit of an old friend. He said similar words. But the truth behind what you're saying is definitely valuable. It's just... I can't bear to lose another person like that. Listen. Don't constantly chase something that you can't see. Though you know that they are there, sometimes there are moments that are very difficult to manage, and you can't do that all by yourself. And beyond that, you know that you're more worth than what you say you are. Even though you say that your purpose is a hunter, there's more to you than that. I know there is. After all, she kind of points as Zerul and Lepri are walking off, completely almost out of view. It seems like they have a certain admiration for you. I believe that it's more not necessarily about your particular journey or where you're going, but it might also have to do about them as well. Do you not feel any happiness when you're around them?
I do, but my obligation to the world is important to me. Oh, did I cut out? Sorry.
Your mic did something very strange, but also kind of cool.
Your voice got 10 times.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh wow.
Like
You became a man.
My
also became inaudible.
my bad. Here, I'll say it again. My obligation to the world. I mean, this is my obligation to the world. It doesn't matter if they like me or if they care.
You are more than a mission, Zen. You are more than an objective. And if anything, many people would argue that they don't owe anything to the world. They could owe it to themselves or other people. What if what the world needs is more of them? Just for hypothetical. If that were the case, then what would you do? You would find yourself in the crosshairs of others. Would you still feel yourself on trying to be a hunter? Or would you resort to more defense? Or would you do something else entirely?
I guess we'll find out when we get there.
I want you to think about that, truly. I don't want you to just hurt yourself by doing this. Blind sight is definitely something that we can all have in our ambitions. It is why my sister almost died once, attempting this. She had lost her way, and even as I have heard that you all have defeated Callison, he held a similar fate. He had blind faith in what his goal was. He charged for it, and he paid his life for it, not even getting closer to his goal. I want you to think about that, alright, son?
Alright.
She then lets go of the book, firmly placing it into your hands. That book contains much of the knowledge that you're going to need about demonkind. However, use it well, and do not, under any means, let it into the wrong hands. If you need someone to trust it to, you know where to find me. She then reaches out in her purse and grabs a small jewel, or like a very tiny bead-like looking jewel. She holds her hand out to you, for it.
What's this?
Though it may not make sense now, just keep it with you.
I gingerly take it from her hand. Thank you.
Of course. It may start to grow in size in the next few days, but there's a good reason for it.
Will it now?
Damn it.
I love how you say "damn it" in Arthas's voice. I love that shit. It's actually a really cool, like,
that wasn't even my Arthas voice. Didn't have the rasp to it.
That's just his "I'm disappointed in Julian" voice.
Yes. Exactly.
Okay, listen though. It's okay, even if it is not, it just is such a good notification sound. It's like you get a message on your phone. Damn it.
Damn it.
But anyway.
Hey, I'm gonna go back to simping. See ya.
Oh,
There you go. There you go.
But anyway, she then kind of confirms that her ideas and at least her logic is rather sound. She looks at you keenly to ensure that you understand, and in seeing your gaze, you seem very resolved, though your mind doesn't seem changed. It does stay kind of in your head. Now, shifting to Lepri and Zerul in finding Levia. Both of you roll survival. Actually, both of you roll knowledge local. It's better. Better roll. It's just like the streetwise roll.
Okay. Yes, sir.
You retard. You fucking retard.
What?
You two are struggling. You move around to different areas, to different houses, and you have a general idea. But then that's when you notice two girls of rather similar appearance, one having long blue hair and the other having long black hair, sitting near the rooftop or terrace of what seems to be Levia's sister's home. They seem to be talking to one another. Levia looks down. She raises her hand to you and just kind of gives a waving pattern, closing her eyes in the process. Gives you a very light, slightly cringeworthy smile.
The fucking exact same reaction as me. What the hell? That was smart, wasn't it?
You can see the
Not
female
expecting it
next to
more.
her basically almost looks like almost an exact copy with a couple differences. You can see her jaw structure is a bit more narrow, more elven, as you can see her elven ears. You're not exactly sure if she's full elven because the ears aren't as prominent, so she might be a half elf to some extent. You can see her copper eyes and black wavy hair. Seems very strange description, like you've seen someone like this before. However, you digress. Continuing on, you can see them talking to each other as Levia then shouts, "Hey, Lepri, Cyril! This is my sister!"
Hi.
Pog.
Hi. Hello there. And you two are?
I'm Lepri.
You're Lepri? I've heard a little bit about you from my sister.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
Sorry for what? I think it's rather
never-
amusing. Levia gives her a punch on the shoulder. Anyway, and to you, she points to Zerul.
I just look at it and I'm like, I'm Zerul, and I just sort of like give a smile to her.
Well, let me go ahead and jump down real quick. She jumps off the probably 10-foot terrace down to the ground, lands with a little bit more of a bounce than you thought. Levia stays and sits on the terrace. She just kind of stares very intently with her hands laced together and her hands resting across her lap as you can see that her sister has her hair tied in a very long braid with a couple of different wrappings and jewels embedded in like beads in her hair as well. She then looks at you and smiles and says, "That's better." She stands at about 5'8", and as you can see, her long, flowy white dress seems to complement the snow very well with this kind of furred collar area. You can see that she's wearing a couple loose pieces of jewelry around her neck, and you can also notice that she has a couple of different rings adorned on the different silks that she's wearing, and the more hardened leather perhaps above that. Strands of silk then come like down towards her legs and out of this and kind of towards the sides. So you then see that she walks towards you barefoot. She then says, "Yes, I've heard a lot about you. And you know my sister from..." She didn't really tell me that much.
Um, we kind of just met her and then brung her here.
Really? From what she's told me, she's been sealed away for a very long time, in which I've been very curious as to why. She used to visit me all the time, and then until most recently she stopped. I was getting very concerned for her.
No, I think you might be being weird.
What?
Are you using voice mod?
No.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
You weren't using voice mod?
No.
No, it's his mic.
Was there something going on?
Ken,
Have you
Still
heard
is,
someone
Kendall.
lag while mid
your
sentence?
signal wasn't active half the time.
Your what?
Well, we heard you, but it sounds weird and you cut in and out sometimes.
I think I know why. Hold on.
It's like
Little
a
robot
robot,
me.
like really shitty AI, like code.
Yeah, it sounded like, I don't know, like Hatsune Miku or some shit. It was like really bad.
Did you say Hatsune Miku?
Like, you know how like that speech is? It's like that. But, like,
No,
half of the thing
no,
we didn't hear.
Okay, never mind. Recording.
It's still, it's still there.
Check your ping in the bottom left-hand corner.
What?
What?
If it's anything but green, stop talking. Guys, I don't think it was green.
Minus
It
green.
wasn't.
Yeah, the whole time I thought I was lagging really bad. I was like, oh, I'm lagging again. This is an L.
No,
And
I
then-
think the thing is that I changed my attenuation the other day, my voice attenuation. So I kind of adjusted it to make sure you didn't hear every single idle noise. But I realized that turning it up and reducing the amount of decibels that can be heard is actually kind of an issue. But anyway, so you can see that Levia's sister then introduces herself. I am Yada. Oh
It's
boy.
still
Oh, I'm
You did
actually
not
lagging.
fix it, bro.
I'm actually lagging. That's
was
my
about to
problem.
say, yeah.
Hold on. I think I know what the issue is. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. Watch.
I'm watching with full
Maybe stop
intent
streaming.
around.
That's what I.
Yeah,
I
why are
know.
you streaming?
Why
Why is
am
your
I
Final
streaming?
Fantasy open? I told you to stop earlier.
Speeding up your. You're just eating.
Okay, we're good. Okay, we should be good.
Oh,
we should be okay.
that
We
sounds
should be
better.
okay. We're okay. We're okay. Yep. I think we're okay.
Yes.
All right. So
Still sounds
anyway.
a little bit weird.
Okay. She then introduces herself. She bends forward a little bit and just kind of says, "My name is Yada. Yada Astley. It's great to meet both of you. And you seem to have something with my sister. Is that true?"
I guess.
Well, what do you need from her? You can tell me, right?
Actually, yeah. I was gonna start whispering now. I need you to give her something for me.
What's that?
Oh, well, we bought her a present because it was her birthday.
Why didn't
And
you want to
I-
give it to her?
She's on a roof. And
That's-
I think my friend's getting drugged right now, so I kind of need to go check on him.
Well, then you can just give it to her another time. It will be obvious that you gave it to her because I gave her a gift.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
Now, you could say it was from you and do that, but I don't think that would be as genuine.
I have an idea. Say it's from Era.
Interesting concept. Sure, I'll do that. You certain?
Let's go. Yeah.
Now, what does this era look like? Levia tends to be very inquiring, especially if she feels as it's a lie.
Does Era look like?
There's a photo of her on my character sheet if you need to reference.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just like
I know, like, basic details, I guess.
tall, somewhat elven woman. Or not tall.
Brown
Is Era
hair,
buff?
tall. Yeah, she's skinny but kind of ripped. She is a monk after all. She's very skinny actually. Pretty young.
Okay. So I was gonna touch her. Well, she's kind of tall, slightly elvish, and she has brown hair. Ooh, also tell Levia that she tried to flirt with you a lot.
Ah, got it. That's... Wait. She then kind of looks. She tried to flirt with Levia? I'm gonna have to have a talk with her.
Oh no.
No. She tried to flirt with you, not Levia, not Levia.
Wait, flirting with me through Levia? Is that what you mean?
No, she just flirted with you, Yada, not Levia.
No, what I'm saying is through her. Like, she gave me compliments and wanted to do that through me. Or, so rather, through my sister. Is because I haven't met this era.
Well, say you did.
Got it. But I've been here this entire... That doesn't work. Actually, I have a good idea. Actually, that gives me a great idea. Thank you. I have a couple of inputs.
Okay.
But what is it? What are you trying to give her?
I shouldn't do it while she's staring at us.
But if I go away, it's going to be obvious. So we'll talk to each other later, I suppose?
Yeah.
Into the exchange then?
Yeah.
I
I'll
promise.
probably be at the bar tonight.
Ugh, the smoke screen is going on tonight. Are you sure you want to go into that?
What's the smoke screen?
Just go into the bar and you'll figure it out. Immediately.
Are you gonna get drugged like you know,
Listen.
Me-
It's an experience you'll want to feel at least once.
I'll be near the bar.
I'll let Nudge Lepre and be like, "Come on, bro."
Also, while we're waiting, can everyone in the bar roll will, please?
Oh no.
Yes.
You guys are about to get kidnapped by some fucking psychopath.
I will get drunk. That's what this roll is for.
Damn. Rebel seed has been drunker
Fuck.
than drunk more than fucking skull.
Would crit on not being like drugged.
Taylor? You need to roll for Bobbius.
I need to roll for what again?
Will. But anyway, yeah, Will. Anyway, so,
Wait, where
Lepre.
are you, by the way?
What?
Oh.
Why am I rolling? Oh.
Why are you rolling, Will? Is that what you asked?
Yeah.
I mean, don't worry about it. Just roll and I'll answer questions later. Okay. That's nice. Okay. So, am I missing anyone? Is there? No, there's no one else there. Okay, cool. Yada then kind of taps and kind of swipes off of her shoulder a couple of pieces of like these tiny little pebbles that seem to have accumulated, and also the snow continues to fall about this time. The grayish blue sky seems to present a sense of clarity and almost calming nature in the midst of a prior storm. Just everything seems like time is at a standstill, almost to where it almost is. But to you, it doesn't really make a difference at this point in time. In terms of Lepre and Zerul, as you're talking to Yada, Levia then kind of floats down slowly from the terrace, and she walks up. What are you two talking about? What are you three talking about? Actually, two. Zerul, you don't really speak.
I'm just gonna look straight up at her. No, we're just talking about a rock.
Oh, what is this rock's name?
Rocks don't have names.
I want Zerul to like be trying to hold in a laugh during this conversation.
She then says, she kind of gets a little bit flustered. She then seems a little bit embarrassed as she blushes a little bit. And then her sister has the exact same response as Rule, trying to stifle laughter. What? You two? I thought I expected more from my sister. Not laughing at me. Well, you have to admit, Levia, it does sound a little bit funny that you were called a rock for a while. I find it funny. Sometimes you can act that way, you know? I don't. Well, on occasions I do, but not all the time. Right, Zerul? Wouldn't you say that?
Yeah, definitely.
Fuck off. Anyhow, I'm so... I don't know how to feel. Yada, let me in your house, please, so I can go sit down. Or, you know what? Here. She then moves over towards, like, a small pile of snow. She then prepares to make a snowball, throws it at Yada. Hey! And folds her arms. She just stares in the party's general direction after doing that. Have to lower myself to throw a snowball at you.
We're just gonna look at that. So like, what the fuck did we get ourselves into?
I'm just gonna look at Leppy and be like, you know? I'm confused.
As Levia then catches your stare, she doesn't say anything. She seems way too agitated and flustered to even do so, whereas Yada then says, "It's just us being sisters. Don't be alarmed."
Okay.
She doesn't know how to communicate properly. She knows she likes being called a rock.
Yeah, I got that too. Yeah.
Well, listen, I personally would allow you to call her a rock. I'd give you my blessing in that regard. I find it funny and amusing, so it's fine with me.
That's all I needed to hear.
So tell her she has to come to her older sister Yada if she needs something different. Now, is there anything else you want to call her?
What? I think we'll stick with Rock.
Just Rock. All right. Rock Osterly it is. She then walks over to her sister. Is there anything else you needed my sister for?
Wait, what?
She asked if there was anything else that you needed her sister for.
Well, let me let's check. It says no.
Looks to Zerul. Eyes directing the same question.
No.
Zerul, may I do something to you very quickly?
I don't like the way that was phrased.
I don't think anyone did.
Looks a bit inquisitive and is like, what exactly are you?
I'll be right back.
Lepri, when we do the trade later, bring Zerul.
Okay.
That's all you need to know for now, Zerul. Until then, I just need to... You are very confusing. I hope you know that.
I nod my head in agreement.
Do you agree that you're confusing?
I say yes.
What? That's no way for a man to look at himself. Ooh, ooh! Did you know that Levia had a Actually, now that I mention it, do you know Levia had a boyfriend at once?
Oh. Oh no.
Please don't do that, Yara. Don't talk about that. Definitely don't talk about that. can see her cringing.
I'm gonna look at yeah, and ask, did you also by chance happen to ever have a boyfriend?
No, not me. Only her. I was wondering. Well, actually, Rock portrays her perfectly. She was so slow and so nervous. She was practically immovable. He would ask her a question and she would just sit in silence.
Poor Levia.
It didn't make any sense at all.
I want to laugh while also realizing that Zero does the exact same thing.
A hypocritical laughter, huh?
Just gonna be rolling on the floor.
So rolling on the ground in the snow. She then looks and says, "Yes, yes, that is true. However, now I will give up my sister some props. With the fact that she is a rock, of course, she seems unchanging in her ways. So she managed to woo him somehow, some way. I don't know. Actually, Levia, care to explain your experience?" Levia stays silent and just kind of looks at both of you, raises her eyebrow. I'd rather not talk about it. Maybe another time, yeah. Are you sure? Because if you don't tell them, I will eventually. I'll tell them. Just, I'll do it tonight. You're not going to be able to sleep in one of my rooms tonight unless you tell them. Fine. I'll tell them. Good. Now sis, can you aid me with something, actually? As Levia nods, she walks closer to her sister and has a private conversation. Is there anything that Zerul and Lepri are going to be doing in this particular moment?
I'm just gonna
Other than dying?
Of laughter?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, she really is a rock. But I wanna whisper that as silently as possible.
Stop rolling on the floor again.
As she can hear the tumbling in the snow, as you rolling around, Levia turns towards you and just sticks out her middle finger as she's trying to privately talk to Yada. And she just looks at you bitterly and then looks back to her sister. Even then, she, after they conclude their conversation, Yada then goes back home, but then before departing completely, she then turns around. Well, it was nice to meet you, Zerul and Lepri.
Nice to meet you too.
Well, you don't have to be any strangers if you're wanting to come by to have somewhere to relax or anything else, or to talk about Levia's more stiffness. Then in that case, feel free to come by.
Okay.
I'll say I might just take you up on that offer.
Of course you would. Damn it, Yada. Anyway, as Yada walks back inside, she then Levia then waltzes forward and says, "So, that is my sister."
He's so great.
I'm glad you agree. She then just kind of walks forward aimlessly.
I want to continue to die of laughter.
It's not that funny! She then kind of exclaims.
I just look at her for a second and then go back to dying.
You two are hopeless. She then walks off in just an aimless direction. Lepri, you are then slightly reminded that you do need to tell Levia something.
I'll tell her later.
Okay. But anyway, your laughing and dying of laughter is more important. On the concept of being happy, you remember those people who I asked you to roll will earlier? So everyone, but actually, hold on, let me see. Okay. Everyone but Ramon is passed out right now.
Fog.
Ramon,
just like he's.
at
Go
this
ahead.
point, you are squinting your eyes, trying to remain awake, as all you can see is just a mixture of a very light gray and pink around you.
Ramon's just gonna keep drinking.
You
He's like,
keep
we looking
drinking.
around,
It's
like,
like the
still
drinks
drinking.
don't even do anything to you at this point.
I know.
But you start hearing sliding, almost something across the wooden floor. Not footsteps. Well, maybe a coupled with footsteps.
Trying to do perception to see what it is.
With a -4 mod, yes.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll do.
Yeah, you can do the roll first, and I'll just describe to everyone else what happens.
I think the whole kidnapping thing is about to come true.
Finally, I was hoping to get kidnapped at some point. I just wanted to...
Oh, God.
You just wanted to do something else first.
What?
You were just wanting to do something else first.
Better not lose that
wanna
sword.
I want to try to seduce a kidnapper, cause
But anyway,
Okay.
so
poor Kendall and his recordings. He's just trying to post on YouTube.
Oh yeah, as long as Julian's in the campaign, monetization does not fucking exist. Or Sean.
it's so true. Huh?
Monetization is gone, dissolved to atoms.
Dissolved.
Kendall's away. Yo, I want to go suck dick behind a dumpster.
And don't remind me of what I sent you the other day that you changed your PFP to. Definitely
I'm
no.
gonna do that again.
No.
I remember your profile picture was a lolly.
Remember her profile
usually
picture
a
was a cum dumpster?
Wait, what?
Come up.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Wait, oh, there it is. Come up.
Oh my god, I see it change. I instantly see it change.
Kendall, please continue.
Oh boy. Okay. So hold on. Ramon, you're back, right?
Well, please be back, thank God.
Okay. So,
Welcome to the cum dump.
Stop. Oh, this is the fourth time I think in session where you've broken me.
Sorry.
Can WXES stop responding?
I can't DM like this, yo. Oh boy. Okay. Focus.
Kidnapping time, yes.
Focus.
Arabic.
Fuck, no.
Not Era. Era got thrown into a freaking frozen lake.
Focus. Okay. 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 You look around you, Ramon, and you determine that it's definitely the bartenders that are kind of looking around at everyone and just kind of sitting them up against nearby pillows and kind of making them comfortable as they're KO'd right now. They find
I'm
you.
back.
They see you. They say, "How in the hells are you still awake? Damn,
That's a
man.
great question.
Damn, man, you're really good at this."
Yes.
You sure you're alright?
Maybe a little.
Little sleepy. Oh, alright. Then if there's something you need, we put your comrades over here and everyone else against the wall over here with pillows just to make sure that they can rest easy.
Okay. And he's just gonna lay back down on the table,
I see.
but like having his eyes open, looking around still.
Of course. He then walks off into the pink mist. You start seeing it get darker as the lights dim. Back to Lepri and actually here. We're gonna deal with Arthas. Okay. So, you said you've been making a saddle for Sif, right?
Mm-hmm.
At this point, you actually, after, making it as you come back to Gunargath, Sif then comes back and says, "Is that what I think it is?
Sif,
This."
do you remember that day when before the battle, that morning when we were all thought we were going to die,
Sif nods complacently.
we made an oath that day, didn't we? That wherever we go, we follow. Whatever hell awaits us, whatever foe we face, whatever storm lies in the sky, we stay together. We broke that bond once because of unfortunate circumstances. I've come now to reforge that bond and that oath with this.
She
You will
stays
follow me
silent.
where I go, wherever hell I may walk into, and I will do the same for you.
Roll diplomacy.
Can I get advantage with that?
Aww.
I'll give you a +2 on that. That was good. I'll give you a +2 on that. That was good. That was good. Had me a little bit sad.
Okay,
17.
that's a +2, so that's 18. Is math
17.
good? 17.
15 + 2 is 18. Yes.
Yes, math good. I was looking at the original modifier.
Oh, the original. Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, she then says, "I do not like it. However, you are right. We made each other a promise, though it was broken, and reinstating that promise."
It is now reforged, Sif.
Sif looks at you. Proud glare. "To the end of our days, Arthas. But
To the
only
end.
you."
Yes, and now, and I to you, Sif, my friend. Arthas kind of pats her head.
She then lowers her head, and the gestures of being pat, you can tell Sif is definitely relaxed. Even after the hunting sequence that has pursued prior.
We both lived too long, Sif. We've
Yes.
seen too much of what this world can do to people. But maybe together things won't be as bleak as they have been at the.
The moon guides us to Arthas. What
Things
make-
won't be as bleak if we're together.
Sif nods. The moon guides us, Arthas. Though its normal lunacy makes people crazy, it empowers us, strengthens our bond, being under the night.
What gives us hope, Sif?
Sif nods to the statement. Yes, it is a hope that I've held on to this entire time.
It's the hope that kept me awake every night.
And even these allies of yours, within time, I feel to possibly have them grow as my allies too.
We will see if they can follow us through our own hell, Sif.
That we shall, but your own hell and my own hell are slightly different.
No, true, but we walk it together nonetheless, Sif. Arthas puts the saddle on her back. Together.
After
Just
this,
like old times.
she nods to this with a smile on her face. We're gonna take a slight 5-minute intermission so that I can die.
What? You only need a 5-minute
Oh.
intermission? You can't do that in a minute? What the fuck, Kendall?
You can read that thing now, Kendall, if you really
Wow.
want to.
I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
Pause. Well, okay, so I think I managed to convince Sif about the thing.
Yeah, you did.
Yo.
Yeah, you did. What the fuck? It's
What?
actually fucked up. No, nothing to you. We're doing
It's oh god, oh, Jen, what have you? What have you done?
They've done something unimaginable. Hold on, can I read it in like a voice mod voice?
Oh
Yes.
no.
Alright, thank you.
You could.
What's up? Oh, typing? Oh god. Oh my god. Wait. How are you wanting me to say that? I
Just read the first part and then everything else afterwards in order.
got it.
God.
Very well understood. Oh my phone. Oh man.
Server mute Ken.
Hold on. Before you do.
Oh no. Oh no. Hey, look at the time. I better go do something else besides be here for the next 5 minutes.
No, okay. I gotta get in
Have you,
serious
like,
mode.
3 minutes left. He ended
Sean.
10:18.
Sean.
I gotta get the
8:18 your time.
funniest voice
Sean.
mod to do this. I have to. Okay. Oh my god. And I gotta find the right one.
Sean, come get your cat.
No.
Kitty.
Shut up, Sparta. Sam.
Go actually be nice to your freaking cat.
No.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Where is Okay, let me do a thing real quick. That's the thing you say RIP to. That's the thing you say RIP to. Not anything else at all. No. Okay. Alright, here we go. Hold on, I gotta split screen this real quick. I gotta take this seriously.
Oh god.
Alright. Can I divide it like... No, I don't want... What was that? Okay.
What's that?
Don't ask questions. Can I drag like Discord slightly off the screen? Yes. Okay. Me at the award ceremony for my porn. I would like to thank Kendall for helping me live my dreams of becoming a cum-dum. I've never had such great support. Thank you, Kendall. May we go fully erect in the sunset together. Rest in peace, my dignity. And Kendall's.
I want to cut my ears off and then rip out my eardrums. I want to be Helen Keller right
not just deaf, but like you also need to be blind. Just for that extra
Be
reassurance.
able to know that they're making noise through their mind.
Oh my fucking god.
I don't want to perceive this.
now. I'm thirsty, but I don't want to wake
You,
up my
but
mom.
in a different way.
Milk tonight.
that is not what
Kendall, this is why I never have any fucking milk for cereal.
Dean, do what I told you to. Have a separate carton of milk that is for the rest of the family, not Sean. Sean has his own shit. That's the best way you do
Here's
it.
the problem with that, Ken. I would finish my milk and then just keep begging to drink their milk, and then I would drink all the milk.
Oh my fucking god.
You see, I would continuously say no.
He's a
but our
milk
parents
jug,
were told
bro.
After the second, Sean, what are you?
He's a literal
What?
milk jug.
I just saw what you're listening to.
Why are you listening to my music? Get off.
To listen on
Yeah.
Spotify.
These are
Nah.
basic conversations. Well, this is okay. I'm gonna blast Sean's music.
Oh
I'm
my
listening to my
god.
music.
All right,
Okay,
so
let's see if I can get you guys to hear because it's so loud.
all right, y'all ready to start again?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
Ken, you're late. We were supposed to start 1 minute ago.
I realize that. More like 30
Hey,
seconds, but
Kendall was helping me become a cum dump, okay?
Alright.
That does. Okay.
Okay.
I love how everyone's just like, okay, okay. They're not even trying to challenge it.
What's the point anymore?
I'm trying to drink my water. Fuck. I can't do it. I'm gonna choke if I try to drink my water.
That was weird. That was me earlier.
No, no.
I'm so sad.
Mm-mm,
For
mm.
some reason, if I blast Sean's music all the way, my mic still doesn't want to pick it up. This is an L.
Okay, okay. That's good. All right, cool. So, back to it. We're gonna go ahead and start with Lepri and Zerul heading to where are you guys going? With, well, with Levia, as she's walking in front of you.
She's just walking in a random direction.
No, she's just walking in front of you, just around. She kind of glances over her shoulders, but keeps a slow, steady pace to figure out where you guys are going. So
I
she can.
just stand still and just try to figure out what the fuck she's doing.
She stops.
Yeah.
She stops. She looks back. What are you? I thought you were going somewhere.
Where are we going, Zero?
I don't know. I was following you.
Well, this is kind of where I wanted to go. I already accomplished that.
So do you want? I thought you said you would go near the inn for the smoke screen. As she smiles.
I guess we can go there.
Come on, this would be fun! She then reaches over and grabs Zerul's hand and starts leading him and just pulling him forward.
We shall sneak away, make his great escape now.
Are you actually gonna do that?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna like
Gonna
look
get
back
drugged
and wink at you.
kidnapped by this town.
Alright, where are
Let's
you trying
go.
to go, Lepri? You do manage to slip
Fucking
away.
go away.
Huh?
Look at the map.
So, hold on, let me give you some directions. Okay, so Levia, okay, so essentially you guys would have been here. Y'all would have been there at the time of walking. So where would have you slipped away to?
So we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna go up here.
That's where.
Around this
Oh yeah.
corner.
So, Yada's house is this one.
Oh shit. Oh. Into the crowded area of houses.
Okay. You get closer, you start hearing the sound of something impaling another thing.
Huh?
Oh, those girls getting burned. I'm gonna run back.
Bro,
No, in this direction.
Oh. Fuck it. Keep walking.
So walking which way?
We're into the forest towards this courtyard.
Okay. So you start walking through the houses. You can start seeing a couple different people out at this time of night, but it's not like they're doing too much. More or less tending to their herbs that are sitting in random locations and a couple different cultivated flowers that bloom at this time of year. You then see the artisanry that sits next to you. You can look within the almost glass building, and you can see as the structures and frames are supporting its build, you can notice different paintings, sculptures, artistic expressions lined on the walls and in the midst of the room, basically giant gallery. And you can also see different podiums as well, probably speaking podiums. In addition to this, you can also see a couple different counters, possibly things for sale, like only particularly during, like actual hours, working hours.
Hmm. Gonna sit by a tree and start drinking.
Okay. In this
What was-
moment, not in this moment, but like, give it about a good 10 minutes. You see Arthas and Sif approach.
Where's the rule?
Just kind of wave over.
Or this, or this is like kind of like standing there. He's just like, yes, I'm standing right here.
Did you convince her yet?
Yes.
Well, that's good.
Convince what?
I renewed that oath for a reason, Sif.
You never told me exactly what that entailed, either.
And one of those held involved an airship, Sif. You've never ridden in one, you don't know how it is. Before you make any judgments, at least try it.
All right. I'll give it a travel.
Wait, what did she say?
I will give it a travel. Once to see if I like it or not. That is all. Nothing more.
Sif.
I will see if I like it.
At least you won't get any thorns in your paws for once.
Sif rolls her eyes. That's the fun of it.
It's not fun to try to take them out when you constantly kick.
I like the pain.
Hair has a bad influence on you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course you don't.
Sif then turns towards Lepri. And what are you doing here drinking by yourself?
Escaping.
From what?
Well, they're doing something in that tavern, and I think it's worse than alcohol. So I'm just gonna
God.
sit here.
Did they go to a brothel?
That
I
doesn't
don't
seem
know.
likely.
They're not telling me.
Oh no. Well, let's go see if they've gotten into any trouble. Come on, Sif.
Alright. If I have to drag someone out, I'm gonna be a little bit happy.
Yes, just maybe let's not kick down any doors.
Fine. Gotta do it the boring way.
Well, you could just open the door, Sif. Or I can open the door, more like.
You're about to say. It doesn't make any sense for me to open doors because, well,
You have, well, I've seen, you can do it with your teeth.
I can. But I'm just going to act ignorant and act if I can't.
Come on, you fat wolf.
I'm just gonna take one more drink.
Are you coming,
so-
Lepri, or no?
And so Zarul's there as well. Right?
There, so yes.
Okay, and did you find Levia?
Yeah.
Oh no, she's there too, isn't she?
Yeah. We also found her sister, which is so great.
Is that sarcasm or genuine? I can't
It
tell.
was genuine.
Sure it was.
We'll probably meet her again later tonight, maybe. Or maybe
Well, we'll see what makes her so great.
I'm sure you'll love her.
I'm alright.
So, now, Zerul, I need you to make a will roll, please.
Will roll?
Yes, sir.
Can't be the taunting, guys.
Easy, boys.
Okay. So, You immediately start feeling drowsy as you open the door. You can see this pink substance just hit you in the face, almost kind of grab you and pull you into the actual room. For the same thing happens to Levia. You can kind of keep track of her eyes as they do change
I'll be right
colors.
back.
Okay.
Does Ramon see this?
No, it is very dense. It's very hard to see. But you do hear the door open, Ramon. You do see the brief light
Probably
outside.
just gonna squint towards that direction.
You
do see two figures.
One more masculine than the other. Is there anything you're going to do other than that?
Say it again.
You see two figures, one more masculine than the other.
He's still gonna wave.
You guys try to look deeper into the smoke but are unable to see anyone. It's just you two and a couple tables. Levia then says, "So, you know that, you remind me a lot of Yalan, right? My boyfriend."
Kendall, your mic.
Fuck! I have to do the here. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck my attenuation. I'm turning that shit down. Tried to solve this issue. It just never decided to be fixed. So here. Fine. Play that game? We'll play that game. Okay. She then says, "So, Zarul, you know about my boyfriend, right?" As you can then see, she's very unhinged.
Like, is she talking to me or
Yes.
Ramon?
Yeah, you. Zarul.
I'd be like, I didn't get the rest of that story.
Well, it's an unfortunate thing, really. There was a certain event which caused him to die, and I was left by myself for such a long time. She then kind of moves closer to you.
Ken, you might as well have been speaking a different language.
God. On voice mod, it's fine. Here, I'm gonna increase the gain like this.
Let's go.
Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna try this. Is this okay?
Just, I guess, like, speak like...
Is that good?
That's somewhat consistent.
Or
Okay. So, she then says, "So, just like him, it was terrible. He died a very tragic death, I think. I died before him. And it was lovely. It was a lovely bliss." She then reaches out to you, kind of grabs onto your arms.
Oh no, Levin's fucking high as a kite. Yay.
You can see her eye color is definitely not blue anymore. It seems more pink-purple.
You said she's holding onto my arms, right?
Yeah, also you're feeling kind of drowsy, like very drowsy. Almost as if
fuck,
you're
I'm-
about to go to sleep.
So I'm intoxicated as well, basically. Or, like, not intoxicated, but, like...
Yeah.
I guess, like, I'm just gonna, like, tug on, like, Levi's arms in order to, like, pull her close to me. And then I'm just gonna sort of, like, put my arms around her.
Okay. She hugs you loosely as well. She just kind of feels your sides and kind of caresses her hands around your manly back. As eventually you feel yourself start to topple, you fall slowly to the side. Everything stops in motion after you fall. Ramon, you're still awake and you can hear a thud of sorts in a general direction you can discern.
I was just gonna yell in the general direction, "Get a room."
No response. No response, Rowan.
Okay, he's just like, just go back to whatever he was doing.
Okay. So 2 hours pass. The smoke starts to actually dissipate and the room starts to turn back to its normal color. You're actually able to see things. The drowsiness is not as potent, but you still feel a bit sleepy, Ramon. As for everyone else, you all start to slowly come to and start to raise up a little bit, shaking your heads. You can also feel as Zerul and Levia, you two are kind of very near, almost on top of each other, as you two are laying near a pillow. Levia then looks down. Zerul, I... What happened?
I'm gonna look at her and be like, I don't know much either.
Oh, I'm sorry. She then backs up and then stands up, kind of patting herself down. Nothing happened, right?
I don't think so.
What a man.
I don't think so.
I don't think. Look, man. Zero got intoxicated as fuck. I have no idea what happened.
She seems to be breathing very quickly.
I
But-
return-
Yo, what's up? You returned just in time too, because y'all are starting to come to, waking up after falling asleep, and you find yourself laying on a very large flat pillow, and everyone around you is also feeling the same. Levia then says, please, forgive me, I didn't mean that,
I
I'm
look
so
at her
sorry.
and be like, I'm gonna be like, look, what's in the past is in the past. We were both not conscious entirely. Things happen.
Right. And also, please don't tell Yada this.
I say I
Please.
promise.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. She then turns to the rest of the group. And everyone else was here. But where's okay, so during this time, Arthas, you go to the inn while they are asleep. And as you go on the inside, roll will. You and Leopard.
Oh,
If-
I
if you're not
think
walking inside.
I'm definitely gonna bump this roll up.
Okay.
Like, we just kind of went to see what was happening in there, and he probably wouldn't walk in if he saw everyone was just knocked out, or if there's just
Okay,
fog
and expect
everywhere.
luck, and then
Plus 8.
Yeah. Oh,
25. Okay. You are definitely awake after this. However, you do feel drowsy. You try to feel around. Go ahead.
Sif, what is? I feel like I'm about to fall asleep.
It's
What is that?
it's too much. I'm walking out.
Probably for the best. Wait for me outside.
As you then come back out, you can see these pink puffs of kind of light gray smoke just kind of flood out of the room slowly. As when you close the door and are able to get a deeper breath, you just feel a slight sense of a headache kind of come over you. And with Sif, she kind of lowers down a little bit, just a little bit sleepy, shakes her head. You still feel a little bit drowsy after coming out of the room. Leper, you can see like this pink smoke just start to fill the inside of the inn.
What?
Elaborate.
Wait,
How-
what did you say?
She's saying that, well, I said that you start seeing like this entire inn bar is filled to the brim with this pink smoke.
What the I think I'll just keep drinking outside.
No, again, Arthas and Sif tried to enter, but only upon being like opening the door and like stepping in for like a total of maybe 5 to 10 seconds, it's like no, and so they back out, and you can see that
No,
they're a
just
little bit
Sif
drowsy.
does.
Or just Sif.
Yeah.
So Arthas, what do you do?
Arthur's seeing, see if he can find the others. He's kind of like holding like his cloak up to his mouth and his nose.
Go ahead and roll perception -4 mod.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You stumble across a few of your allies, which are laying on these pillows in the side, near the sides of the inn.
Arthas glances around to see if there's anyone else walking around.
You move up to where you think the bar stand is, and no one is there.
Arthas just sighs. Everyone had all the fun without me, it seems.
You look at the counter, and you have like a little note that's written in common.
Arthas kind of slides it over and glances at it.
Trying to read it, it basically mentions to come back in about 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours for most people.
It was just on a random note. It wasn't like written on the wall or anything. Just a random note.
Yeah, just a random note to anyone. Well, it's like saying to who it may concern sort of stuff.
Oh.
And it gives a specific time, which is at about 11:30.
Arthas just shakes his head and walks back outside.
Okay. So you walk back outside. Are you gonna take or leave the note?
Leave it.
Okay. You leave the note. You start kind of feeling a bit of the sleepiness come over you, but you manage to stay awake and temper yourself. Lepre, you do see Arthas walk out after a short spell.
We're just gonna look up soon. How was it in there?
Fucking awful. Don't go in there.
I wasn't planning on it.
It's like standing in front of campfire smoke.
Sounds like they're having a lovely time then.
Yeah, they're getting smoked. They're getting smoked in there. It's lovely. I guess they're all asleep they're all passed out probably from the smoke, whoever it is. and they're sitting on pillow. I don't get it. I thought bars were just for drinking and, well, taverns at least. I don't know what's with this obsession with whatever the hell this smoke is. I don't understand it.
Do you want a drink?
Yeah, it's preferably not somewhere where it's covered in smoke that makes me feel like I'm about to pass out.
I'm just gonna start handing him the Dragon Punch whiskey, like.
Arthur like takes a whiff of it. Shit. Where did you get this stuff?
I always have it on me.
Fucking hell, it smells strong. Narcissus takes a sip of it. Yeah. And you just drink this?
Mm-hmm. The best part is I have two. I always keep two on me.
God, it's stronger in Dwarven Ale. Damn.
Okay, give it back now.
Arthas hands it back. Yeah, whatever.
Sif then kind of lays down, a little bit tired, and can start feeling the slow, very drawn-out breaths of a large direwolf.
Arthas just kind of pets her. Just kind of waits for whoever smoke to dissipate.
You wait for about a collective of about an hour and a half, considering that you and Sif were gone for a pretty decent amount of time. But yeah, so after doing this, after this time passes, it's about 11:30 when everyone starts to wake up and the smoke starts to dissipate. Arthas and Lepre, you do both notice this. At the same time, let's see, there we go. Okay, so at the same time, as Levia then stands up, after a little spell confusion, everyone else in the party that was in the bar then awakens. The bartender then says, "Oh, did you all have a good experience?"
No. Just kidding.
He's asking anyone this as he walks by. He's kind of seeing y'all being half asleep.
He just looks like, yes, a very good nap.
Of course. Well, of course, we do this every now and then. We try to do it maybe every Monday, Saturday, and Sunday. Try to. It's the dependent part.
I was just gonna ask you, like, how do you all stay away from that? I take it because tolerance or something.
I don't think you noticed, but we left the building during that time.
Huh. Okay.
Why did you do that?
Why did we do what?
Smoke.
Well, it actually prevents the hangovers that come from the drinking. But it also causes a little bit of melatonin to kick into your body. And when I mean a little bit, I mean a lot. And it uninhibits you. So you can drink pretty much as you want, and the effects will spread into the atmosphere surrounding it. So the more drinks, the more strong the effects.
Moon's just gonna pull out a piece of his notebook and just start writing this stuff down.
Write that down.
We call it the rose solution. The rose solution. He then looks over to Era.
He's gonna be like nodding and just yeah, okay.
He looks over to Era and Yvonne, making sure they kind of nudges them awake.
Era's gonna look at him and just say, again.
Maybe tomorrow, maybe. Then yes. Then you're also Zen and hold on. God. Zen and Shesa, you two walk in afterwards, after you've talked a bit about the book, which essentially contains not only the creatures, their effects, different pacts, what they're good at, what their weaknesses are, even down to the point of where their original heritage comes from. Not just saying concerning Intraria, but concerning Exolium and other realms.
Oh.
Very important knowledge. Now, considering this, and the knowledge that you currently have, your favorite enemy bonus, that goes up by 2.
Ooh.
So you're even more adept at dealing with these enemies.
Thank you.
But as she leads you back to the inn, you can see everyone kind of passed out on the floor, and the prior sleepy segment that you originally had definitely leaves you. She then walks over to everyone. Bobius, you awake? I'll let you sleep. Era, you awake?
Unfortunately.
Why do you say that? You have a pleasant... Did you have a pleasant experience?
Yeah, I want to go back to it.
Yes, but nothing good lasts forever. You can wait until tomorrow.
Yeah, see. Maybe if I got to sleep with you, it'd make it better. Just gonna wink.
Well... Now, what would I tell my sister and hold over her head? This seems like an interesting idea. It does definitely take me a little bit keen. How good are you?
I have quite the bit of experience.
I see. Well then, I would have to invite you then in that course, but I do know that you're busy. Are you sure tonight will work?
Oh, I'm sure.
Fine then. She then kind of directs Era, but then looks over towards the front door in which Arthas, I would assume Arthas, you would walk in at this point after seeing this book dissipate.
was about
So
to say,
wait, did
yeah,
he
it's
hear
it's probably
anything
gonna
about what he just heard? Did he hear
No.
anything?
Because you would have been outside at that point. Also, Lepri? What did you say?
I'm walking with Arthas.
Okay. Alright, both of you. Alright, you both see most of your allies' friends just kind of laying across the floor, asleep, some of them kind of waking up. A little bit Levia standing at attention, very nervously looking towards Zarul, and then Shesa and Zen standing near each other. One thing you feel that is important to mention, Zen, you look over to Bobius, you notice that his blade is gone.
Yeah. All right.
Where
is it?
Murder,
Where is it? I scream at the whole bar. Where's the sword? Who took it? I walk over to Bobius and I want to try and lift him up and shake him.
Oh boy, Zen getting inflamed. Oh,
Oh my
no.
What do I have to roll to shake this man?
I don't think you have to roll to shake him. You don't need to do
Okay.
that, but that's okay. Yes, you end up shaking him. Of course, he seems a little bit unresponsive, seeing as he's still asleep because he's not actually here.
I'm here.
Oh, you are? Okay, well, then,
I've been here the whole time.
dude, why'd you answer?
I don't know.
Bobius,
What do you want?
where's the sword?
I don't know, bro. I was asleep the same as you. Ask that one. You know, the sister of Escandia. She probably took it.
You had one job.
You know,
Like,
no, I didn't have any job.
Zen,
disappointing. Yes.
what happened? We leave
I don't-
for fun. Leave for fun. How? Well, it was more than the 5 minutes, but you get the point. What happened?
I was for the whole time. I didn't come in here. I was out talking and learning and got this book. I wasn't in here. So
I thought you were gonna watch him.
yeah, well, bigger things came up, and I thought he could handle it, but apparently I was wrong.
Somebody probably put me to sleep and took my weapon. Maybe it's one of the barkeeps. Maybe they're plotting a conspiracy.
You willingly, if knowing the effects, you kept a dangerous weapon on you, knowing this was
I
gonna
didn't know
happen.
that this was gonna happen.
I didn't know
just
this
trying
was
to
going
deal
to
with
occur.
my
You
consent.
you didn't ask any questions. You just went along with it.
Yeah, man. I thought maybe it was like, oh no.
Stupid child.
Hey, not to call him stupid.
Wait, does Arthas even know about the sword? Was he
Yes.
not-
Yes, he
was not-
does.
Yes, we all know about the
Everyone
sword.
knows about the sword. Zen explained.
Oh, okay.
And Escandia
Yeah.
kind of mentioned it.
We had just gone through all the work of taking out.
I'm just
Listen,
gonna
It's
look
okay.
at
It
them.
doesn't matter.
We're
It's
not
not really a
finding
dangerous
It,
sword anyway.
it does matter. You
It's incredibly dangerous. What do you mean?
This guy covers that mouth.
It doesn't matter as long as we don't let anyone leave. It has to be in here. The only reason it wouldn't
What
be
if
in
they
here is if
already
the barkeeps took
left?
it out. Well, me and you were at the door for a while.
Actually, did any of us see anybody walk out?
not visibly, no. You did not see anyone walk out. You didn't see any of the doors open. You didn't see any of the entrances change. You just kind of walked around the entire time. Just seeing from different angles that the pink smoke was still there after about 2 hours. Well, closer to an hour and a half.
Alright, first we want to make sure that nobody leaves, figure out how many entrances there are, and see if there's anybody that is being suspicious. We're not leaving this place till we find that damn sword.
Indeed.
Ask
the main door.
Escandia's sister. She really wanted it back, and she probably knew about
She
it
wasn't
back.
here.
I was not there.
She was with me.
I was with Zen.
I don't know. You're a master of magic, probably. So so you might be able to.
That's
What?
don't. That's.
I'm
expect-
No more
pretty.
talking. You lost the sword.
Alright.
And not only that, Bobius, you would be able to even trace that magical footprint. You have that ability. So it's not me.
Oh yeah, wait, he can use magic. Oh yes,
Yeah.
he can.
Yes, he can.
Wait, how do you know
Yvonne,
that?
can you watch the door while we question people?
Shut!
I forgot I was muted. I forgot I was muted.
Oh, I thought. No, I think that's probably Wade. That's why I didn't say anything. I was like, that's probably on mute himself, you know?
Yvonne's just gonna like nod to him and then just kind of stand at the door, keep
I
watching.
love having.
Arthur's
bulky
kind of
pouches
whistle
at
to
all
get
times.
Sif inside.
What about the back
Sif is
door?
there inside too.
Well, he's
Sif,
watching the main
you
door.
remember
Go
that
check the
sword? You
back
remember
door.
that sword? Find it has
Yes.
Bobby's scent on it. Find it.
Sif nods and begins to prowl slowly around the different counters. All the bartenders just kind of stop moving and just let her do her searching.
Can I do detect magic?
Sure. Let's see. First round is presence, absence, or presence of magical auras. At the moment, so are you going to like hold this spell so you can, have those multiple rounds of different effects?
Yeah.
Okay. At first, you do not notice anything. It doesn't seem like there's a currently present magical aura other than the people that you know can cast magic in this room.
Does this count towards my MP or?
Yes. So that would be 10. Sif
there a
continues
back
to
door?
search. Huh?
Is there a back door?
There is a back door. But, as I previously stated, Arthas and Lepri have been to the backside of the bar before.
Okay, so no one left. is
No
what
one
you're
left. No one left,
Okay.
yes.
How many people are here in that round?
As you round up everyone that was in the bar at the time of, smoke, it was only really bartenders and maids. There were a total of 6 people.
Era's gonna go and
Two
start
female.
patting everybody down.
2 females.
Bruh.
It would be obvious if they were holding the sword on them.
Yeah, it's not exactly.
He's still gonna
I
pat
said
everybody down. She
Oh,
doesn't care.
It's Era.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking for the sword, totally.
Oh dear. You don't think that I have it, do you?
Era. What?
Zul.
I'd
Yeah.
gladly
Watch the back door. Make sure no one gets out.
I sort of like go towards the back door just to make sure that no one
Levia
gets
then
out.
kind of looks around.
Arthas walks upstairs.
There is an
And on his
upstairs.
phone.
Wait, I have a question.
Yosh.
Can I is there like you know how like you can kind of tell somebody just woke up?
Mm-hmm.
Like their eyes look different.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
And their voice.
I'm gonna check everybody and see if they actually look like they were sleeping.
Make a perception. Remember, as I've said before, the bartenders and maids left.
I mean,
But- But knowing this, you decide to still make sure. Couldn't hurt to make sure. Okay. Interestingly enough, 2 people out of the 6, 1 male, 1 female, seem tired and a little bit more drowsy than the others.
Can I look too? But I want to use this.
Go for it. Now, wait. Now, if you do this, you cancel your detect magic.
Oh, you're right. Then never mind. Do I see anything with that?
Now, you're noticing the most potent aura around you includes that of Lepri, due to his heritage, and that of Bobius, and also partly that of Arthas as well. Even Levia is like more present in that Arcana field as well, and sensing her aura, but still nothing
Any
yet.
of the maids or bartenders?
Go ahead and make a perception in addition to that. Yikes. Yikes.
No.
No, it does, because remember, Defiant Look only applies to self. Defiant Look only applies to self.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna question the two that seem awfully drowsy. I'm gonna say, why you guys seem so tired? What were you doing that night, Mikey?
Oh God.
We've been at work this entire time. Just
You
trying to
learned
make sure to
something?
turn the valves off.
I'm gonna use sense motive on them.
Go for it. From what they're saying, and especially the concentration and speed of their pitch, or rather speed of their voice and pitch of their voice, it appears that they're telling the truth. Even with their drowsiness, it seems a little bit strange that they would... It seems a bit strange that they aren't as drowsy as you guys.
I'm gonna use intimidate on them and say, tell me what you know. In a very angry voice.
We don't know anything. In all honesty. Do
Why
you expect us to be able to see through that?
I
Just
don't
gonna
believe
walk
you. Where do you live? I'm checking it.
We can, even then, in all honesty. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. My internet was like, no, you will not talk.
Arthas is checking upstairs.
Arthas,
Checking your house.
you're checking each and every room, and you don't find anything of value.
He's
Yes?
Pretty much like,
Come in. Hold on, I'll be right back.
God. Oh, we thought we were just gonna have an easy time. Now we gotta play detective.
Now we gotta murder a whole city when they give us our damn sword back.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Okay,
People are gonna die.
we're definitely giving the sword to Ascandia's sister.
Yep.
It's causing too much
Why don't we
fucking
give it to
trouble.
Scania's sister? What?
Because
Just
of what-
anyone except for Bobby's.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll hold it. It's our
What?
stand.
I just want to sleep with
How
her.
is it my fault? How is it Bobby?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Because you willingly were in there. That's how it's your fault.
We knew you were gonna fall unconscious.
I had to go put away my spaghetti dish, and nobody told me what was going on. I try to put away the spaghetti dish, and I come back.
Well, that's your fault. You shouldn't have had spaghetti.
Yeah.
Should have had
Next
pizza
time,
like Kendall
spaghetti.
every day. Have pizza.
All right, dude, I'm done with you.
Every day is pizza day for Kendall.
How else can we bully Gundalize on here?
We can call him a simp.
Yeah, we could. Kind of
I want to
outdated
claim
now,
the
though.
title of Sim.
Is he back?
Well.
He doesn't come back. I'm gonna become unironic basis for a few seconds.
Bruh.
Oh yeah, hey Tom.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey.
Thank God.
Y'all still uneasy?
Eh?
Y'all still uneasy?
Ye-
Alright. No. We seriously don't know anything. You can even check our houses if you wish. But we promise. We truly promise. They have very
Alright.
worried
Era's
looks on
gonna
their
walk
faces.
behind every single one and say, "I'm going to kick you all unless somebody fesses up."
Yeah, snitch.
It's none of us, though.
Snitching is better
In
than
all
death.
honesty, you can check
I'm gonna
every
walk
single
over to
room,
Park.
as you see that older gentleman is doing there.
Are there any suspicious people in town who seem like maybe any newcomers in town besides us?
Yes, actually.
Where?
There was this female. She came in. She had blue hair, and a really tight ponytail, and she seemed like she was here in a hurry. I think she left the other day, but she. It was weird. I don't know.
Mention her name.
No.
Hmm.
And if she did, she wasn't around us.
I have a question.
Hmm?
So, I was gonna go over the. Is Sith inside the bar right now?
Yes.
He's gonna
Sif is
sit,
still
he's
looking.
Hey Sith, by any chance, do you? Well, you probably know Bobby's is Sith, but do you smell anything of him that's not him right now going out of here?
No. It seems as the scent has traveled slightly, but I'm not exactly sure where.
Okay. I don't know if I can do this, but I want to try to see if any of them have the thing again, because that didn't work out last time.
Okay, you can make another perception. I'll allow 2 more. Well, this one and then another one. Again, you analyze the room very closely, very intently. You don't, to the best of your abilities, you're unable to observe any noticeable difference from when you entered and now. Ooh, what to do? What to do?
I'm gonna check outside, just to peek outside.
And peek outside? Okay. What are you looking for anything in particular, or are you just looking?
Just something that like a track, or maybe just something that leaves something behind, magic or whatever.
Again, I'll allow you. Well, I'll use this perception roll just for now. You look outside just with a cold wind just kind of breezing against your face, and trimmed beard. You kind of look around and you're not really noticing any particular source of magical field and concentration. However, you're noticing something. Some of the auras within the room begin to glow different colors, and as you're noticing, it's going through that process. Now, you're also feeling some sort of distortion or inconsistency from within the room itself. The very lobby of the bar is strange.
Out of character, whenever you said there was like shuffling and noises whenever I first woke up, was there also like some kind of scraping or dragging noise?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want to go over things like this child or whatever that you said left immediately after. Was it a child? How old?
Wasn't a child. It wasn't.
Tall.
Well, they weren't young. They weren't like small. But I don't know.
Can I use arcane disruption on the room?
On what?
So,
On the room.
On the entire room. With everyone in it.
Oh, I'm gonna tell everybody to leave real quick so I can do this.
Well, what is everyone's reaction to this?
Him doing what?
I'm gonna try to use arcane disruption on this room, and maybe it'll reveal something that we didn't previously see.
Okay.
All right, everyone else.
yeah, I'm just gonna leave the room.
Mars is already gone.
I'll leave as well. Kendall,
Yo.
is there anything in my book that I've just recently gotten?
Mm-hmm.
Since about artifacts of weapons, magical weapons that are
Uh-huh.
fiendish. Is there any information on that?
Yes, there are. What information are you looking for?
Something pertaining to the sword, kind of, if I can find anything like that.
From
Or
what?
like their abilities, like what it does.
Okay. Something that you're noticing about its abilities is that the sword is generally attracted, and it actually has an invisible component to be able to mask its magical energy. However, it requires a subject to actually input some sort of magical force into it that may or may not be its previous wielder.
Interesting. I share that with my party.
Okay. So, what do you guys do? As you guys are outside waiting on Bobius.
Wait, what do I have to roll?
No. Remember, the spell makes it difficult for the subject. No, this is towards a target, like a creature, not a field.
What?
That's what Arcane Disruption does. So, is there something else you would like to do?
Wait. I have an idea.
Okay.
I'm going to use. Oh wait.
Whilst you're thinking about this, what is everyone else going to say to what Zen talked about in terms of what the sword's capabilities are?
So you're saying it's still here? Well, of course it's still here. It's just hidden. Well, Sif, what did Sif say about it?
Say about what?
Sif, did you find anything yet?
No.
How is that even possible?
I might have a hunch.
Wait.
So, supposedly, either the person was too small to wield it, or they were too weak to carry it. So, when I woke up, I heard dragging and scraping or whatever. So, if we find some scratch marks on the ground, maybe that might lead us to it.
Perfect.
Did anyone talk to the bartenders and maids yet?
Yes.
I don't think so. I didn't see anyone do so.
I'll go talk to them while you guys look at the scratch marks.
All right.
Alright, let's go.
I didn't- Did Arthur find anything upstairs? Nothing?
No, nothing of interest, no.
You know, if I
didn't
try to
s-
visualize the girl with the blue hair, will I be able to use arcane disruption?
No. You have to actually see that target.
Visualize a random girl with blue hair.
Just.
Levia.
Yeah.
Levia drops.
This fucking falls
we
to the
found, we
ground.
found who took it.
That'd be a plot twist.
That would actually, like, just straight up Mobius is dead after that.
So, alright, so I didn't see any drag marks or anything upstairs, so it's probably.
Levia then
do they have the cellar?
stretches. She then says, well, I am not one for soothing. Do you need me for anything? Otherwise, I'm just going to go talk to my sister.
You didn't see anything, did you?
No. Not after being intoxicated.
Sense motive.
Dismands. Okay, so detect magic again.
Horrible.
So sense motive under her very stalwart expression and just being very neutral, you're unable to tell.
Got my eye on her.
Oh my god,
Still
everyone's rolling
unable to
sense
tell.
I see.
You know, we might as well all roll sense motive.
Her jawline
in.
is you know, it's just not telling anything.
All right, hold on. I got this one.
But for nice. From what you can tell, she is not feigning ignorance. She actually doesn't know what's going on. But
Bruh.
she seems like she's trying to put on the facade that she knows exactly what's going on.
Oh,
Ramon's just
God.
gonna walk over. It's like, no, you stay. We need everyone here that was here. Stay. And, like, just points to the ground. It's like, stay.
Oh, I'm not a pet, but all right. I'll stay.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, it's a rogue fight, so there seems to be someone rogue among us.
Can I look for scratch marks?
Sure. I'll allow you to make one more perception in that regard. One more.
Oh my god.
Okay. You do see scratch marks on the floor. They do lead outside, but then after maybe a foot or two, they fade and seem to
Oh.
end.
I have a tracking ability.
You
I
do
get a
have a
bonus to
tracking
track.
You know, guys, I'm
Did I
saying,
try
they're
and follow
pretty
her track?
lucky these tracks lead outside. I was gonna start
Make a
playing the game
survival
with
roll.
water and poison.
Make a survival roll, and because it's a demonic weapon, you have that additional +2 to your original +2. Because you're level 2 right now, right?
I'm level 2, so
You get a +4
so plus
mod.
4.
Uh-huh.
Yee.
To your survival.
Dang it!
Okay, so, well,
I thought
you
that
rolled a
was a psychedelic
negative,
hit roll.
nice. Nice. Anyway, so with your tracking abilities, you're
Not even
trying
a
to get a
0.
scent. Yeah, no, it's less than a 0. You're
God,
feeling
what?
as if the sword's whispers that you try to remember and keep down in your mind seem to just fan out into random directions with really no aim, no center sort of reasoning. After a while, it just gets very confusing to try to track each individual location.
Seems we lost it.
Let's just give up, guys. Let's get into this right
Shut up.
I'm still interrogating the bartenders.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and interrogate. They look
So
at
how
you.
many is there?
So there's 6. 2 were more drowsy than the others.
Of the bartenders?
Yes.
Okay.
2 bartenders, 2 mates, 2 cooks. Male and female pair for each.
Cooks?
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna go to whoever the bartenders at the time were.
They then look at you. You then see the black-haired male that you saw before. Yes.
So, Ramon heard scratching.
Yes.
So someone drug the sword around.
That's assuming that's what's going on. Yes.
So, you guys said you left when
Yes,
the
we
smoke
did.
was here?
Yes, we did. We didn't want to be intoxicated by that. That way we could actually turn the valves off.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So, see anyone walk in besides the people that were intoxicated?
No, we honestly went back to our own homes for a little bit because we knew we'd be gone for a little bit.
So the only people that came in and came out was you 6.
Yes. We made sure to count each other. We didn't want
You know,
anyone else
just
coming
out of-
in and doing that. What did you just think of?
What if it's someone like immune to like poison or something, and it was in the tavern? They left after everyone.
I mean-
But that's
Is
the thing. That couldn't have happened because Arthas and Lepre were both outside.
now. Let's just search all the houses.
Okay,
of
so
all the
no one left. That's the thing.
No one left is the
They hid
key.
it somewhere.
However, how are there sword slashes outside if no one left? That's the kicker.
It's a ghost sword. It's
There's
a
a
death.
sword left on its own.
Because the sword.
Wait, hold on, guys. You guys are not
Or they-
considering something. Teleportation.
Yeah.
Or they
No,
went
I
invisible.
think this sword got possessed. or
Bro,
something
who the
called sword.
fuck got a teleportation
Sword grew
spell
legs and walked away.
and steals a random sword, bro? Teleportation spells are like...
Okay, you see, it was actually Master Escandia who's doing this just to test us.
Yeah, as I said, the only person we know that probably could pull that shit off is Master Scadia.
Well, it's like the Omni Knight, but like he's reincarnated.
Omni
Like
Knight
he's-
got a
he's-
sword.
he rose from his tomb on the 3rd day, and like he's just
Just
here
started
now.
phasing through, just phases through the
Just
wall.
like freaking Naruto running down the road.
Zen's gonna be
Full plate
pissed
armor.
if Zen's gonna be
have
pissed
one
the next time
way.
we see the Omni Knight. He's
have-
holding the sword.
I have one way we can try to figure out which one of these guys is, but it's kind of fucked up.
Oh god.
What do you have in mind?
We suck their blood. That is a great idea.
No.
Shut up. What do you have in mind?
So Levy's gonna be like away from these people, right? So we can't hear him. So we get 6 cups, right? Right?
Does this
We get 6
involve
cups.
poison?
Yes, it does. 5 are filled with water. 1 is filled with poison. We mix them up, hand it to them, and tell them if we don't get the sword, they all have to drink their cups.
Oh,
That do you want it? So you want us to get arrested?
that's
We won't get arrested. We could just not fill any of them with poison.
That's actually a good idea. No, how we convince them that one of them is actually poisoned?
I'm pretty good at bluffing.
What we
I'm
could do
also
is
pretty
actually
good at
poison
bluffing.
one of the
I do not
cups.
have faith in Ramon.
What we can do is actually poison one of the cups and then swap it out the last second.
Yeah. Or just
But
wait
we
for
need
one
to
of them
keep
to
track of
So a
which
sleight
cup
of
is
hand play.
which. So the way I propose is maybe some kind of marker on it that only we can see.
Well, if any of them are magical casters, which I would think that they are, or anyone who manipulates the arcane, I would think that they'd be able to see that.
Also, why would they drag the sword?
Because they couldn't lift it.
What? It's not a heavy sword. It's
But
Well,
For a
that's
magical
for a person who is able to actually carry it and bestow upon its weight. Now, if someone were of a smaller stature and couldn't actually get the weight's balance and didn't understand how swords worked and the actual weight of them, that would tell a different story.
Wait, so there was slashing outside of the tavern?
Yes.
so
Wait, does any of them look injured? Because if they were to use the handle of the blade, they would have taken damage. So whoever took
Interesting.
the sword should be damaged by.
So we
So we
slowly
need to
start
track some
injuring
blood.
them, and whoever dies first.
There we go.
Good
Give
pull.
us
Big
the sword
brain
back, or they are
plan.
all dying.
Sif, go see if there's any signs of injury or you
Oh,
smell
wait,
blood
wait,
outside.
wait, I have a great idea.
What's up?
Whenever I used the sword, did I bleed at all?
You didn't bleed.
Oh, I thought he bled from the nose.
Oh yeah, he did. He
Oh,
did.
yeah.
He did.
Okay,
He did.
I am going to use Blood Blaze. The target gains a 5 radius aura that causes the blood of creatures in that area to ignite upon contact with air.
Wait, within 5 meters?
5
Bruh.
It's worse.
That's us.
He's not gonna
That's
cast it
literally
on us.
just-
He'll stand 5 feet away. He'll go to them, cast it, and
Wait,
roll
let's ask the staff members if any of them bled. If any of them have any exposed cuts. And if they say
Sif.
no, we'll use it. So
Sif,
then if they're lying,
Sif nods.
they'll
see
die.
if they could smell any blood outside.
I already did.
You already smelled the. You found something or no?
I didn't find anything, but I had a scent of blood. Or at least the iron smell.
Wait, what did she say?
The iron smell. She had that scent at least.
Did it lead anywhere?
No. It just appeared just as the blade did.
Damn it. Alright,
Yeah, I'm gonna
so.
go ask all the staff members if they have any, if they're bleeding at all.
Okay, what is the exact wording of your question? Exact wording.
Do any of you have
Oh, no.
any exposed cuts or explode or
If that were the case, they wouldn't tell.
no? Because then, if they do, then they're probably a good guy, and we could inspect them. But if they don't, then I could use it without risk of hurting a bad guy.
Or
I
they
mean,
could have intentionally, cut themselves to cover it up.
But they probably, I mean, unless they know about the sword a lot.
I mean, if we keep babbling about it, they will.
Let's just do it. I'm just gonna ask them. Does anybody
Well,
here
we were
have
outside.
Okay, hold on. Let me really hear this question. Okay, what's up?
Has anyone here bled in the past 12 hours?
They all collectively shake their head with the exception of one.
Oh, who's the one?
The one is one of the cooks. And she
I'm
says,
gonna ask him, where did you bleed?
she.
I'm gonna ask her, when did you bleed and how?
When I bled, it was 3 days ago. I was promptly trying to handle someone's food and cooking, as I am more of a novice, and I accidentally held the stove pan for too long and burned my hand, and it ended up making a scar, and it ended up bleeding. It didn't feel
I'm
well.
gonna ask her to show me the wound, because I would recognize if it's the same as the one I got, right?
She shows you, like, she takes off one of her gloves and she shows you her hand, in which you can see a prominent, almost burn mark.
I'm gonna say, okay, you can step out of this circle, and then I'm gonna have the rest of them get real close to me, and I'm gonna use blood blaze.
In the moment you use Blood Blaze, none of them seem to be affected by the spell.
Oh, it's none of the staff then. At least as we know so far.
Okay, so it's probably a ghost or something.
Oh, it's probably somebody who's able to teleport, or someone who can cover their wounds.
Or
in an
they're
effective
invisible.
manner.
Yeah, invisibility is what
Well,
I
I
was
mean, unless
thinking.
they completely sealed off their wounds from any
Well,
air. Which,
I mean, they could. Well,
then why don't we just look at all their hands? Everybody, show me your hands. That's what I'm gonna say.
Levia sighs to herself. There's such an easier way to do this.
Shut up,
that
Levia. Help
that
her.
is.
You have a friend that's good at looking for things, no?
Go ahead, Levia, do your work. I thought you weren't interested in this.
I'm not. I'm saying you all have a person that is adept at finding things.
Oh, Zen,
Seth.
try to do your thing.
Not
Oh.
Sif,
I was gonna say Zen.
not Zen.
Huh?
You think for a moment. And then a very striking but also
Oh,
slightly unnerving memory comes to mind.
I'm just gonna look over to Levy and be like, no, we're not, no.
I mean, if you want to find the sword, that would probably be your best bet.
Is it the elemental, I gather?
We're just gonna look back to the party. Guys, I think the sword's lost. Got that. No way to find it. Nope. It's gone.
We're finding the sword.
So which elemental is this, Levia? The one we met?
Ren.
Oh,
Nods.
fine. Let's
No.
go see if we can find her.
We have
Um,
to wait till it rains.
No, it's wind.
Oh, it's just. Well, let's hope she remembers her name.
no response yet. You just kind of feel the ease of the wind upon you as it's snowing.
I'm just gonna
Ren
whistle.
will actually want to talk to you if you actually get over here. And Era's here.
You you start feeling the wind pick up slightly, but marginally. So you need something else.
Ren,
There's
we have
a-
an idea to help
we
you
have a-
remember stuff.
And there's a game we want you to play.
Roll diplomacy.
Yeah, let's go.
Roll diplomacy.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my god.
At least it wasn't a one.
Holy shit.
Can I
The wind.
Well,
Sure.
To be fair, I really don't want her to be here, to be fair.
That is true.
try diplomacy
Sure,
too?
sure, of course.
Pog. Just
What's
Brooke is
the
just
point?
like, get over here, and then she's just there.
You feel the wind kind of die down a bit, though, in this offer. But nothing happens directly.
Well, I guess we'll play the game alone then. Without you.
You then see this wispy form then kind of dash forward. No, it's so cold.
Yes, it is. Welcome to Scythia.
I hate it here. Why? Why do you want me here?
Because we need you to because we need you to play a little game with us.
What's the game?
We need you to find something. Remember that
I'll be right back.
that sword that Bobby has had that stunk of hell of hell? Yes, we need you to
Yes.
find it.
She thinks for a moment, just kind of floats around idly. Almost seems to go into a drawn-out daze. Renren looks up. She doesn't say anything, she just looks up.
She's just gonna look up also.
As you look up, you see a very tiny figure in the distance. But it seems that they are holding something.
You gotta be kidding me.
About how many feet would you say they are away?
It's hard to gauge the distance because of the accumulation of the smoke and clouds, but if you had to take a random guess, it'd have to be anywhere between 100 to 200 feet.
I shoot my longbow.
Leopard.
Up? Up.
So how well can you see you
Straight-
can fly that airship?
I haven't even learned yet.
Kindle,
Oh.
can I shoot my longbow to disarm?
Straight up. Straight
Straight
up.
Legolas for the win.
Yeah.
Like, literally
Everyone
straight
get
up in the...
covered.
Okay.
Cover after he
It's
shoots.
crazy. I know.
Sure.
Oh,
Could
I
fail, could fail, come on.
Getting cover as soon as he shoots. Actually,
Why not
before.
until before? Why'd you
I will
wait?
say, yeah, before actually.
You
Well, it sounds
draw
fun if I
back
do it
your
before,
you draw
but
back your
whatever.
longbow and aim as far as you can upward. Considering it's a straight vertical shot, you take a -2 mod.
Okay. Is this gonna be an attack or is it gonna be
It'll
a
be an attack,
CMB?
yes. It'll be an attack.
Okay. Okay.
Still a weapon. Actually, it'll be both.
Oh, both? Okay. Man, I only have a +5. This isn't gonna be great.
Oh,
There goes an arrow.
Range 100
Well,
feet.
hey, you can still get the arrow back.
wait, he can get it!
You can still get the arrow back. You shoot up,
Oh yeah.
probably only goes up maybe 90 feet, maybe 100. Then falls back to
Dang.
the ground as you try to move out of the way, and it does impale itself into the snow. It seems as
Hey,
the
I'll pick it up.
figure. It seems as the figure just kind of stalls in midair. It appeared as if it were getting smaller, but then it just kind of sits and just stops moving.
I have an idea. We're just gonna yell. Oi!
Oh, hey, 200 feet in the air.
I mean, it's leopard.
Okay, let me do something real quick. Gotta
Family, I
do.
swear to God.
Huh?
If I find this person's family, I swear to God.
Sick obvious on them.
They're gonna become blood bags.
Holy shit, chill.
Also Bobby is just I want fresh corpses. But I got blood like
No, they'll be walking blood bags.
Oh god.
Wait,
What did I miss?
so if I
We're-
got a giant sheet of like
Jump.
metal or something, right? And then I tied bloody bodies on top of the metal and I hid behind it, and I used blood blade. would it function like a suicide bomb or just like an explosion?
That's awesome.
That
Just
is
like they just hold
actually
out their
so
sword and you just get
ingenious.
impaled
I
on it.
love that idea. So yes.
But would Bobby has had the mental capacity to figure that out?
You know, that is the problem in this.
Well, here's the thing. This like the figure holds out the sword as they see Bobby's come, they just impale Bobby's.
No, Bobby has high intelligence but really low wisdom.
He doesn't understand. He knows in theory that these things should work.
Alright, let's do it.
He's like the orcs from Warhammer. It's just like he's so stupid yet so smart at the same time. No. Wait, he's so stupid that he's so smart. That's just like
There
the
you go.
orcs in friggin' Warhammer.
Thanks, Sparta.
You don't even know what I'm talking about.
I love it. Yes, the orcs in Warhammer is a very good analogy, actually. Bro, clear. There we go. All right, thank you. Click.
Besides, people actually like the orcs.
However, as you shoot this arrow, the figure seems to get larger, as if it's descending.
Oh, good.
You
So
see,
respond to me yelling, "Oh!"
yes, it seemed to.
So, Kendall.
Hmm?
Before this fight starts, what happened?
So essentially, you guys walked outside, summoned Ren, and she just looked straight up. And apparently, there's a figure that is above you that is a very far distance. And as Zen tries to shoot an arrow, probably not even getting half the distance needed for the shot, Lepre also yells "Oi," in which the figure stops. Now it seems to be descending.
Wouldn't magic missile make it?
Reach. I want to reach. If it's descend, it might reach soon, but
If it keeps descending, Zed could probably eventually hit it.
Yeah,
but the thing is,
probably.
it's descending coming towards us. I don't think we have to kill it. If we
Yeah.
shoot it and it doesn't die, it's gonna fucking fly away.
It might
Oh, yeah.
kamikaze.
I mean, it's clearly not gonna probably get off the sword really. Like, oh yeah, my mistake. Here you go.
It does.
As the
but we
figure
also wanna
descends,
get us-
Be an elemental.
the figure
and then
descends. It's
retarded.
becoming more and more prominent what they are wearing. It seems like they are wearing a mixture of blue and white cloth that is very similar to Marcel's garb, as they seem to be descending to the ground much more lightly. They get to about
Right.
the height of 70.
Get yourself out. I think you've won the game, Ren. Now get yourself out of here.
Okay,
We have a score to settle.
I'm gonna
course. You can then see her dissipate.
Calm.
I'm gonna whisper to Zen and Zerul, when I give the signal, shoot.
I look
Also
back
start
and I'm like,
casting magic
Right.
missiles.
Zen, you should probably do the negotiating on this one. And Balbius, that you shouldn't.
Yeah, let me talk to them.
Yes, that's. And if all goes south, kill them.
You can then see the figure descend 90 feet, 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30. You can definitely see that the blue-haired individual is present, and they are holding this greatsword that Bobby has held, as it is unwrapped. They look towards...
Sword, man.
25 feet is death range for them. I'm just saying, guys.
They
20 feet of death
Patch
range.
out.
They land on the ground. Just the light touch of snow. They hold the greatsword in their right hand. Oh, how I finally found you.
Where's
I hope that would
Levy
get-
in this?
Olivia is looking. She's just kind of keen and listening to the plan. She's ready, if need be. I have been looking all over for you, Lepre.
Why?
Of course you wouldn't know, but I knew that this would somehow get your attention. And
You
if that
could've just called my name.
She shakes her head. I don't think you understand.
Fuck.
So, Dean, you know how you said you're gonna find this person's family?
That might have been fuck. I didn't say that. I didn't say that one. Yeah,
Is Lepre's sister, Paul?
So
Oh,
so as this figure descends, Lepre, rather I should say great uncle. She opens her eyes towards you, as you can see a prominent purple unmask, and as her blue hair then shifts to a golden, almost denoting an Izmiri presence. You still see the gnomish fey magic emanating from her, almost as if it resonates with your own.
hey.
She just smiles, but her eyes tell a different story, almost of anger. But she tries to keep herself composed. She doesn't move her arm or the sword at all. She just stands and looks. To see you in the flesh, it does my heart well to know that you're okay. I figured that mayhap there would be one chance that I would be able to meet you. You know, as a child, I hate how they ostracized you. It made me sad. Hold on. It's doing a thing again. Okay, there we go. Alright, what was the last thing you heard?
Something about ostracized.
Oh,
How
yeah.
you ostracize- they off-
Yeah.
Alright. So, essentially she then says, I know how you are treated. Weren't even like you were a family member because of your heritage. Believe me, I know. And, well, not only just that, but I know exactly what it's like to be a cross between you and a dragon. I know exactly how that feels. After all, we are related, aren't we?
I'd assume so.
Lepre. It seems like she opens her mouth, but no words escape. Now that you're actually standing in front of me, I find myself at a crossroads. Lepre, come back to me. To us. I want to bring them confidently, or bring you confidently to them, to absolve everything that you've done wrong, or that they feel like that you've done wrong. I would be a person that would treat you right. All I wanted was your attention. I've been chasing you ever since you left. You went about your own journey. But it's almost as if you were too preoccupied on your own escapades. It was painful. It hurt. Truly it did. She then lifts the blade, and as she lowers it to the ground, she stabs it into the snow. Using both her hands. Hopefully if you will not be upset of what I've become to try to find you. She looks keenly at you, waiting for a response.
Lebri's just gonna start like staring at the rest of the party members, like I don't got anything.
What do you mean you don't got it? You don't have anything. Don't you have anything to say to her?
Okay. Help.
Oh.
I don't know anything about your about the situation with your family, but it seems like from the way she's talking, Lepri, that there's some things that you never gave her. Emotionally, that is. So why don't you try now?
Good idea. Okay, Lebri's gonna start like walking over.
Okay. She then just kind of holds her arms in front of her.
Wait, she does what with her arms?
She just holds her arms in front of her, kind of crosses her hands, one hand over the other, and just kind of holds in a passive stance.
Okay.
She looks at you, standing at about 5'4". You can tell that she's rather young, probably not even in her, maybe close to adult age, or like right on the mark of adult age. But she just looks at you, almost with a confused sort of sadness, but also hidden jubilation underneath her neutral smile.
Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of look up to her now. Why'd you want to find me so bad?
She then kneels down. Because I revered you. I wanted to study after you. I wanted to give you that love that other people couldn't. That our family couldn't. And so I set out. I made pacts with dragons, with demons. Just so I can find you. And I could finally get your attention. And here you are. After all of that pain. But it was worth it.
Well, you have my attention now.
And as I ask you to come back with me. Please.
Back to Einport?
She nods.
I don't have much left there.
I will be there with you. I will be your everything. I will do what I can. I want to be able to clean and to fill the hole, the gap in your heart that was left. I hated the fact it made my heart wrench when they talked about you. When my grandpa mentioned it to me, I hated it. Every single bit of that story made my stomach to be torn from the inside out. It was cruel, but I couldn't show that to them. But now, I have the opportunity. You're here with me. Please.
I'm just gonna stop and think for a minute. Kind of contemplating.
Anyone else going to respond at this particular time? The sword is...
Yonder.
I was gonna say, how close is she to the sword, and how much is she paying attention? Because I'd like to sneak up and like just take that. I'll grab it.
When I first walked up, this person wasn't so sad, but I would have grabbed the sword and thrown it backwards.
The sword is now behind you, Lepri. So you walked past the sword. The sword is about a total of 5 feet away from her. So it's outside of reaching distance for her.
Outside?
Outside of reaching distance, yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
So grab it.
That hasn't moved on.
I would like to sneak up and grab it. Just try not to alert her.
Roll-
Like, no fast movements.
Roll stealth. Roll stealth.
Oh.
Wait, is there a way I could wait? Can I give him a boost for this?
What are you going to try to do? Depending on that, maybe.
Well, with my feet. Can I do that or nah?
What do you mean by with your feet?
With my feet, isn't there? Oh yeah, bestow luck. I can do bestow luck. Right?
No. That only helps with increasing someone's roll.
Oh, I know. Arthas has got to kind of walk up.
But it's
and be
only
like,
But you've
They
already
kinda, like,
spent it for the
stand
day.
there in the way, so like she can't see Zen taking the sword.
Okay. You walk closer.
Actually, no. I have a better idea.
Oh?
Sif, go stand there and just like lay it for the sword. Sif, I have an idea.
Yes.
Why don't you be a little wall in between that sword and her? Just so, you know, we could do it.
Sif looks at you
Zen can do his
keenly,
handiwork.
gives a affirming nod, and as Sif moves slowly. You will not intervene! She then raises literal earth, stacks of earth out of the ground. The snow is then thrown nearby, away from her.
Crazy.
She creates a circle, almost cylinder, empty cylinder with just her, Lepri, and the sword around them. That is about 20 feet tall as she grows it out of the ground. Her magical prowess is definitely something to be feared, as you can see, like, multiple pebbles, small rocks even raise out of the ground. You can tell that this gets the alert of others.
I was about to say, what the fuck is she
So-
just doing?
So no stealth check.
No.
Yeah, it's just
I
not
don't
check.
think she got.
Aww. I should have done it anyway. Dang it.
She then
Wow,
lifts her
I
hand up.
ruined it.
This is what I've been working for, Lepri. I have been waiting for this moment for so long. And now we can train together, finally. But I need to know. Do you even care? Please do not lie. I want to know the truth.
I don't not care, but there's other things happening right now that I can't just leave.
She closes her eyes. I had a feeling you'd say that. She then lowers her wall, her cylinder wall, as the stone begins to lower back into the ground, almost collapsing, almost literally no sort of trace as to where it was. Well, that sword is your reward. I'll have to remember that you said that. She turns away from you, inhales sharply. I'm sorry, Lepri. I failed you. As you then see her dissipate into magic as she starts to cast teleport.
Oh, thank God. Huh, I thought I was about to get my shit rocked. Let's go. See, I was hovering over a certain button, then I just clicked over there.
Oh
I'm gonna go
boy!
over there and grab that sword. So, yeah, I'm gonna go
Okay.
grab that sword.
We're getting that
Leave.
sword to. Alright, so. Lepri. Let's.
Shouldn't we wait until she leaves?
No,
She's
we're taking that sword.
As she then
We're taking it
casts
far away from
teleport,
Earth.
she then disappears. Vanishes into ethereal mist.
Alright, let's take the sword to Scandia's sister or whoever she is.
Yep.
Just gonna turn around. Guys, what the fuck? Why do you care about the sword? There's that crazy lady trying to.
We'll talk
I don't know.
about it later.
I mean, don't get me wrong. When she said she made pacts with devils, I was like, oh, well, she's too far
Yes.
gone. But
Yeah,
like,
she seemed okay at first, and then, yeah.
I'm not
Let's
even
just
sure who she
say-
is, to be honest.
But she seemed like she knew an awful lot about you.
I guess.
How large is your family, Lepri?
I don't know. I wasn't part of that family.
So, I'm guessing you were ostracized too, eh?
Yeah.
Join the party.
no offense, Lepri, but she seems way more powerful than you.
Yeah.
I agree.
People tend to be that way when they make pacts with demons and that type. But
It makes them very unstable, and she probably doesn't have long left until her soul gets ripped out of her body. You know, as
Yeah.
payment.
Yeah, next time if we see her again, we might have to kill her.
No.
There might be a way. We don't need to kill her necessarily. We could find a way to break the pact and free her.
Maybe. I'll look into that.
Well,
Yeah, Zen, you do that.
That's kind of my job as a clip. Whatever.
But he has the cool book.
I do have the cool book.
What book?
Zen runs away with the sword. He doesn't want to talk about it. He just grabs swords and walks away. So he doesn't have to say anything.
I'm just gonna start pondering to himself, I don't really know what the book's about either. He just kept talking about some cool book he had.
And you just didn't question it.
It's just a book.
A book.
Mhm.
You're for a magic news. You're surprisingly naive, Leopard.
He can't cast magic. Why would he have a spell book?
I thought Leopard can use magic.
He can.
Yeah.
That doesn't
Zen
mean
can't.
that. Yeah, Zen can't cast magic, but he
Doesn't
can
mean
learn
he
about
won't-
it.
It doesn't mean he wouldn't be affected by said magic. Magic affects all living beings.
I know that. I heard quite a few people with said magic.
Yes, we just met one, it seems. Very dangerous.
She
form of
stalked
magic.
me on her own free will.
Yes, and seemingly abandoned everything she probably had before in her life before, whatever loved ones, to go on some quests, to make a bunch of pacts with a bunch of unsavory demons and fiends, and probably pledge herself to some forgotten old god that will rip her soul out of her body, just
Okay,
at a
guys.
fleeting chance to find where you could possibly be.
Guys,
Yeah,
okay.
she's
I
pretty
don't
good.
think she's the smartest. I'm going to be honest.
No,
I kind
she's
of
young.
just waltzed around.
Well, considering that she did all that, then she just left and gave us the sword, her only bargaining chip. Yes, she isn't very smart.
Well, do we really care about the sword?
Well, you were standing here, weren't you?
Oh, yes. As you guys made her go into a flea, cast a spell in perfect position to kidnap me and teleport away. Because you wanted the stick back. Ah, I remember now.
Levia starts walking forward to Arthas and Lepri. They're just talking, but she doesn't immediately say anything. It seems like she's too much stuck in awe as to what just occurred.
Levia, do you have any idea what that was?
I know a little bit
Levia,
as to who she is.
she's famous, or at least you know of her.
She is notorious.
Oh, great.
For...
Pax, I'm guessing.
No.
Oh, God.
Her name is Rindri. Rindri Ithani, the second cardinal.
Oh. Lepri, you're saying you have a cardinal as your family member, and you did not know that.
I doubt that
We'll
he
find out
did.
what this cardinal thing is, right?
Yeah, so considering the fact that you're working for Marcel, there are three
Probably
cardinals.
should've known that.
There are three cardinals in the
really asked about
military
this.
force.
Not much.
In the military force, cardinals are essentially under the marshal, which the marshal is one of the three people, almost founding positions of Marshal, that handled things. Now, the cardinals almost are like the marshal's proteges, as one will eventually take his place, Master Orin's place in this particular case, or Marshal Orin, as one of his titles.
Are
I
you
was gonna be
saying
like, she's a cardinal? That's great
that
for
was
her.
a cardinal? She seemed
Levia
a bit
nods.
more off. I always thought I think I've seen a cardinal once before. They were very put together, I guess you could say.
Some cardinals in history were. I believe that she is still put together, but I think she threw everything to the winds to be able to find you. I don't...
It's her obsession. Someone
It
she
is.
never even met.
It is. That's why her reaction was as such. She was hoping that you would come back with her. To
Could
what,
have
though?
taken her with us. Was she so unflinching in her goals that she had no?
She
She
doesn't
didn't-
want to be with me. She wants me to go back.
She
Until what
does.
exactly?
She does. It seems like she does want to be with you. She wants to. She wants both of those things, or at least from what it looks like.
Without any compromise.
But that's not the only issue. Levia sighs, but she stays quiet.
And that is.
It's a rather long story. I was hoping
Well-
that I wouldn't have to see her.
You know her? Or at least have you met her
Well,
before?
Lepri. Might I say something?
Sure.
That may turn to a bitter taste.
I guess so.
So, how do I... Do you want the blunt version or the easy version?
Just say it.
You and I are related. Via the person... Yes.
How is that even?
It's like this. Their... Rindri's father was a person from my family.
I could tell from the hair.
And Rindri's mother is, I would presume, from Lepri's side. And I know this because the father I used to talk to every now and then. And one of the things that he was happy about 17, was it years ago, is that he had a newborn in that of being Rendry. I had to look after Rendry at one point.
She didn't recognize. She didn't seem to notice you at all. She doesn't remember you, does she?
She seemed very focused on me.
Tunnel vision.
Yeah, that I suppose, but still. Being able to detect a familiar magical presence.
Well, yes. That might not be the only issue. I feel as if it has to do with something of the pacts that she made in exchange for the power and movement that she was bequeathed. She may have had to draw upon a different source of her own self for sacrifice in return.
Oh, she's definitely sacrificed a piece of her sanity.
Yes.
I'm
Which
just
is
glad she
very
didn't take
common.
the sword with her.
No, she had that much sense. The only reason that she took the sword, I would presume, is to get Lepri's attention.
Couldn't she have, if she knew he had the sword and they're following us, why didn't she just come to talk to us normally? Why did she feel the need to take the sword in the first place if she knew exactly where he was?
She didn't. Remember, Lepri didn't have the sword, and therefore had no connection to it at the time.
So, gods know what kind of pact she made to figure out that, you know, he's with a group that has his sword.
Exactly. Which leads me to believe one of two possible theories. Either A, she made a couple pacts that may have included something with the Omni Knight,
Oh no.
or that she made a sacrifice that her memory is altered in a way that presents something else. A possibly more...
She seemed to remember some of her past pretty well, considering
That
what
might
she
have...
said.
Well, that might have also been because of the fixation. You know you can fixate on a certain memory.
Yeah. But it seemed to be a series of memories. memories. It wasn't just one isolated memory.
Yes, but those memories maintain her link. If she loses those, then she'll truly go insane. But those are the ones that are tight-knit, keeping her together.
I wonder if there's even any way to save her at this point.
The only way that I would think of is be able to return those memories to her, but in order to do that, we would need to consult the person who made the pact in the first place.
And they'll want something for getting rid of the pack, which is probably more than we have to give.
And we don't
Exactly.
consult with demons.
No, I agree with Zen on this.
Olivia nods.
It's a stupid idea and only lead to what? There's a clear example of what it will lead to in her.
Yep.
Levia silently nods, doesn't say anything in response to this.
Well, we got the sword, let's return it back. We'll deal with this later.
And with that, we're gonna end session.
Did nothing!
I'm
so happy I didn't-
Let's go. I'm
Thank
so cool.
God.
I'm so cool.
I'm so happy I didn't hit her with that arrow. She probably would have killed me.
Probably would have.
Probably would have. Lepre, you're hanging around all these weird people who are trying to kill me.
Yeah,
Bitch.
Lepre, we need to talk about the people you know. It's like people Han Solo knows, like everybody hates him.
Yo, that was crazy. So, I was kind of laughing, Dean, earlier when I had mentioned that, you know, or rather when you mentioned that, hey, whoever this person is must kill the rest of their family. And find their family, and I was like, oh my
Kills the
god.
Rock. Kill the Rock's family.
So yeah, so that comes up with a couple interesting plot twists.
Yep.
Because now, two very important pieces of information is that now your great niece is trying to hunt you. Not your grandniece, great niece. So you have to think.
That's what confused me too.
Yeah, you're
Great.
teleporting.
Mm-hmm. And not only that, but now you're related technically to Levia.
Oh, this is the worst news of the entire session.
I'm gonna go to bed. Good night.
Alright, good night. But bro, that was crazy.
This is very pog.
Also, did it surprise you?
Well, yeah. Oh, fuck. Maybe the Levia part. Oh, God. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's so distant that it barely even matters.
I was about to say, this is the most distant relative that has an obsession with someone ever.
Yeah, it is. It's just So hold on, Nick. You mentioned something in my DMs earlier.
Bro, no, okay. The first time whenever you mentioned the word ostracized, I was like, bro, this is Shizuku. And then, and then you went into it a bit more, and I'm like, yep, I gotta mention this now.
Iki moment.
The first thing when she was like, oh, someone with dragons, I was like, oh, that's pog, let's go. You have stuff with dragons too, that's cool. And it just kept talking, became less and less cool.
Mm-hmm.
Right. She fucking ripped up the ground and form a barrier. I was like, oh.
Motherfuckers only cared about the sword. The sword doesn't mean shit. This motherfucker teleported. We don't got shit.
Here's the thing. Zen only cares about the sword.
Yeah.
That's just
But-
it.
I don't know why he sent the doll. I don't know. He was very upset, and then he said, "Let's grab the sword right now."
Gotta make sure you didn't take it with her.
She left
she
it
had
on the
very-
ground. It was on the other
Okay,
side
she
of
didn't-
Lepre.
She did not care about the sword. The sword was
She
the
did
last
not.
of her worries.
People get irrational, alright? Zen was irrational. He was a bit irrational.
Okay, that's fair. That's honestly that's fair. I can respect that.
Don't get irrational when I'm about to get stabbed in the heart.
I'm sorry to say this, but Zen thinks the sword is way more important than you.
Damn.
The sword hasn't done shit. You guys are like, scary stick.
It's kind of funny too. Like I was thinking, like, ooh. So Dean, this is when I was mentioning something to you. And
Yeah,
like,
I remember.
yeah, and like making a villain or making a foe that have certain character foils and that would involve your background in some way.
Yeah.
This is what I meant.
Bro,
Also-
every time a dude meets a yandere, it's just like, no thanks. Like, when's the dude gonna like embrace that shit, you know?
Yeah, I know, right? Well, it almost happened. It almost
Be
happened
like,
with
yeah,
Yuki.
sure. Bro, we gotta kill the fucking Omni Knight.
Yeah.
You can actually use her like as like a pawn in your schemes.
Damn.
You know, I was thinking about that actually. I was like, my minute of pondering, I was like, I could just be like, yeah, sure, and then like use this powerful person. And then I was like,
She's
know her
unstable
name.
though.
I was like,
Oh, yeah.
kind of fucking crazy. I've seen this go wrong in multiple occasions, you know.
Knowing Ken, yeah.
Kendall,
Yo.
the minute like she put up that dome, like at first I was like, oh, this isn't gonna be that big of a problem. She looked like they have a little bit of magic. Then they did that dome and lifted the ground. I immediately looked at our messages to that item you gave me, and I was like, oh boy.
You see,
Really
my
need
favorite
that.
my favorite part about this, right, is I've like memorized so many spells just by continuously reading the spell book that I was knowing some of the spells and what level someone would have to be to use said spells, or how strong at least someone would have to be. And I'm like, bro, we're fucked. I was like, you're flying 200 feet, bro. That's fly. That's like a level 6 spell. Teleport's like level 7, I think. Or is it 6? I think it's 7 or 6. Basic teleport is 6, I believe.
All in all, awesome villain.
Yeah,
And-
great villain.
Yes. Okay, that's what I was trying to do. Yes. Let's go. Okay. Now another thing. So it's interesting that you mentioned that because pacts can do a lot of different things. It can also offer you additional spell slots, even casting spells that are above your level. In obvious sacrifice, though, in a lot of different capacities. It depends. So, for example, she could just be a level, for example, considering teleport, we'll just use teleport, for example, if that's the at least which she has to be. That would make her a level 12 character. But she could be a level 9. Could maybe even be a level 8. All of that is possible.
Yeah, but what kind of idiot wastes like soul contracts on like teleport? Like, come on, bruh. You gotta get like a meteor swarm.
Now, see, the thing is, she's only trying to find you. That is her objective, is to
fair
find
point.
you.
How did you get this high in the military and just chasing a random fucking gnome that has done jack shit in his entire life?
Well, more of
The
she's...
other way.
Well, the other way around.
She got in the military so she could find you.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
You gotta think like a
She
yandere.
wasted her life. If we're thinking about this objectively, she just wasted her entire life.
Well, not... Well, could be her entire life. But not necessarily.
Well, so fun.
I'll be honest. I didn't care about what she was saying until she said she had made packs. Because I'm thinking with Zen logic here, Zen doesn't care.
I
until
was
she mentions
hoping...
something about
I
devils.
was hoping
Like-
that I mentioned that. Like, I was like, yes, I'm gonna involve another character in this. And that's exactly what I want. That's a perfect reaction. I was
Now
like...
you have another enemy. Great.
Exactly. Now, see, here's the thing that's gonna really push the party like composition in terms of, you know, being with each other. You guys are going to have some moral arguments. Though you know that, you know, very distant person and family, you have to think, is it worth killing a person that is, even though there's a chance to save them, you know, and not making, you know, deals with, you know, devils and whatnot, and demons, is, if it's possible, would you try to do it?
Can kill him.
And that's assuming that you can. But given the opportunity that you can, considering that she did all of that for you, would you try to reciprocate? And if so, or if not, to what extent? If you don't reciprocate, then would you try to kill them? Would you leave them about their way? Would you let them follow you? What would you do? And if you did go with them and did agree, then how would that change you? And how would you be able to face your party? It's basically what I'm trying to do with you guys is I'm trying to challenge, not only trying to make your bonds stronger, but trying to put your bonds through challenges. And that was when Arthas was like, oh, so you were ostracized too? I like that because that creates some interesting bonds between characters and being, oh shit, we can share this thing even though it's fucking garbage. So, you know, it's one of those things that is kind of interesting to me. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. So that book is very helpful, Zen. Especially
I'm
the
happy.
demonoid targets.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
What's up?
I'm not very smart. What does ostracized mean?
Ostracize basically is a word for saying you were pushed out of a group because reasons. You were like, say for example, what she was describing is that Lepri was being pushed away from his family because of reasons, for whatever those reasons may be. It's just like, it's almost like being left out, almost like cast away, basically, is a synonym that you could use.
I've never had been more careful with my words than talking to her. I was like, you are bad shit crazy. How do I tell you things?
Now she's.
I was.
Now
Oh, go
listen.
on, sorry.
Now, see, listen. If you give her... Now, remember, Levia looked after her for a bit. Right? And that would have been if she would have looked after her around the time that she was trying to search for you. That would mean that there would probably be... I think she would have been... So that would have been 18. Not 18. Probably closer to 16 years prior. So after that 16-year mark, she tried rising quickly through the ranks, trying to look for you, or trying to find the strength to be able.
Conversation that I really wanted to hear.
Huh? What is? Wait, what did you say? Dom? What happened? Dom, are you dead?
Kendra, are we in our own plane of existence currently? We're both lagging on equal frequencies.
Yeah, I know. My bar right now is at the first thing. I have 14 MS apparently.
Oh yeah, that's well.
13?
13.
Now
14.
Nick, shut up.
13.
Speaking of that, so I go to Kroger today, right? For reasons, I'm not gonna explain that part. And as like my mom and I are checking it out, I see a $19 Fortnite card, and I'm just like, oh my god. And then I'm like turning into my neighborhood, and I see like a car, and I just see a red cruiser in pot. I saw red from Among Us, and I had to do a double take. I was like.
The fuck?
It's like, why is Red from Among Us
should
here?
not be allowed on the road.
I just realized that I didn't do the title, so now I can do that now and actually be relatively accurate.
Oh yeah.
In first iteration stuff, I put like session title question mark, and then I immediately deleted it. Because I thought you like said some.
Oh, dude, I saw I had a ping and I checked back and I was like, oh, okay, never mind then.
I was gonna like give you a reminder earlier, like Kendall, this time don't fuck up chapter 1 and session.
How do you spell? Because I'd also, by the way, I didn't organize my notes from like last session. Oh, God, I gotta like actually organize things now. Section L.
There we go. We'll do that. That'll work. We'll do that.
See, I would have just guessed it was the sword.
Would have been, yeah. Yeah, actually, that would have worked. But now I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This session was very it was wacky to plan because I didn't plan a good amount of it, but it turned out to be really cool. I put you guys in a little mystery chase, and I loved that.
I
Holy
was
shit.
so ready to do the game with poison. I was so ready.
I know you were.
About the whole time. I was like, I could do some torture shit. It'd be pretty fun. But also, it's not really important. I don't really give a shit about the sword, to be fair. I don't really care.
I was really trying to, like, throw y'all some hints to, like, summon Ren.
Oh, yeah.
Because she's good at
Point
finding
is-
things.
I don't...
Yeah, if only there was a magical being we could summon that could help us find things.
Me and Nick... I don't want that thing around me.
But hey, you found what you were looking for, right?
You know, we got the sword at the end of the day.
Let's think about it this
That
way.
was
Did
an
we
amazing
find
session.
anything we really wanted to find? Did we want to find her?
Well, listen, she can find it for you. You don't have to do literally anything. Now, see, also, another small thing about elementals that does come to mind that I didn't like necessarily specify. Some elementals do different things. Whenever human beings focus and fixate on them, their movement is limited within their eyesight. So they can't, like, go out of your eyesight if you're staring at them.
You did say this. You said this last session.
I did,
Oh, yeah,
but
you
I didn't
are.
make it. I made it in my wording, I made it specific to ice elementals. Now there's qualities for each of them. Now, because of how their movement is, essentially, it works very differently. For wind elementals, it's kind of similar to ice, with the main difference that they can choose to stay around, but they aren't limited to move within a certain area. They can basically dash around wherever. With ice elementals, they'll disappear, almost. And it will be hard for you to find them. And other elementals apply like this too. Basically, fixating on them, or focusing on them, is a way to keep them from moving away from you if you need their attention for something. Also, it's kind of funny when I introduced
And the
Rindri.
elemental being a dick again.
Huh?
Wait, what kind of...
Hold on, let me type the character's name, because...
Burning passion.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say it.
You know, I just realized almost every important character we run into, we somewhat try to kill them at first.
Dude, it's because... Dude, she took our sword that flew 200 feet in the air, and we're like, well, that's not very nice, now is it? Like, what the fuck are you doing up there, bro?
Wait, we didn't try to kill Scania at first, did we?
Okay, well, those are the old ladies we talk to that aren't really old ladies.
She's not an old lady, she's young.
She's young for an elf.
These people aren't old ladies, but, like, you know, they're the essentials of the old lady.
Like, she's an old lady, but at the same time, she's like 20.
She's an
In
old
terms of,
lady
like-
at... She's a young... Wait. She's an old lady at heart? Is that what
She's
that
a
was?
young grandma?
Basically?
Young grandma.
Basically?
I mean... Bro, that session was so poggers.
I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. I'm glad, because I was trying to get a couple of things, including the whole funny moments with Levia and Yada, because holy shit, that was hilarious.
That... Oh, my God.
Bro,
He's had such a roller coaster of a day.
he has. And now
He
it's
was
like...
just talking to some lady in some, like, weird clock towery thing.
Mhm.
And then he was like, what the fuck? Oh, God, I don't want to be here.
Well, hey,
I
at least
slammed the door.
at least tomorrow you'll be able to practice, doing your airship stuff. So you can
We'll be able to train
Hey,
for industry
whoa.
certification to pilot a drone. It'll be so great.
He's just gonna, like...
So-
See, I was really tempted to just down a bottle of whiskey, and I was like, oh, I already drank like half of it.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, I would say me and Arthur should drink like half the bottle.
Bro, it was fucking hilarious when I was like... Also, one thing. I did mention something that I was hoping someone was going to catch, but they didn't. And I was like, oh, shit. They didn't actually catch this thing. When I was talking about the appearance of Yada. And how she...
Oh, black baby hair.
Yeah.
Wait, you talking about the
Wait,
braided hair?
what's
Or...
Is that the one orb lady?
No.
is
Yada is Levia's sister.
Oh. I got blanked out there.
Now note that I described another character that looked like this, and I'll let you guys try to figure that out.
You see, when you first said that, there was only one group of people I imagined it would be from. But I didn't remember. I was kind of like, whatever.
Oh, don't worry. It'll become obvious later. And then it'll
It's
be
like
like,
I was gonna say,
oh.
I'm sure. In my head, I was like, someone else would have said something.
Wait,
It's-
hold on. Did you say that she had braided hair?
Black wavy hair with copper eyes.
Yada?
Yeah, Yada. Black wavy hair with copper eyes.
Who else do we know that has copper eyes? I wonder. Who else? Could we possibly know? That we met last session. In the tall tower that has copper eyes.
Met in a tall tower.
And has a sister.
Holy shit, it's fucking funny.
Bro, the character dynamic between Levia and Lepre is just beautiful.
Oh, now this is weird now.
Oh, dude,
What?
that's what I was thinking about the whole time. I was like, with the fucking crazy bitch. Like, if she gets jealous because I'm talking to someone, it's gonna be terrible.
Now see, that's probably why you're also not going to like her all that much, because he basically also has the heritage of Levia's family too. Which Yada is, I'll say this much, Yada's personality is probably the closest that you'll get to like a non-genuine Ostali. Now, of course, there are Ostalis that are exceptions like her, but they're very few. But yes, anyway, so, interesting thing. I'm glad you made that connection. Who other character? Now the next thing is who is that character to each of these? If you can figure that out, then you have your answer. But I will not be saying anything, I'll let the story tell itself. Or you can ask. What? You say my name?
You know, whenever you would like what age, like if she was a human, would Yada be?
Yada, if she were a human? Probably as old as Levia looks.
Yeah, didn't Yada say she's the elder sister?
Yeah, she's the elder sister. She's
So she would look like she's 70?
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, okay, here's the thing.
'Cause
So I did
she's
some
half
digging,
elf.
right? Yeah, she's a half elf, right?
Right.
And half elf usually live at least 150 years, right? Which means
Yes,
if
which
she's
is
like
about half
if she's like 80, for example, she's like around the age of like probably like 50 or something like that.
No, she'd be closer to the age of more 40.
Well,
Because humans only
Nick,
live
different
usually at max
races
for
are
90.
different.
That's
Different-
poggers. Let's go.
Nick, remember, different races are different, like, ages, like, in human years.
They,
at
yeah,
different times.
they stay,
Like,
yeah,
some
they
will be
stay.
children for longer. Like, gnomes are, like, adults for, like, 200 years.
I know half
like,
elves like
gnomes are,
they,
like,
they reach
elders for
adulthood
200
at 20.
Yeah.
But like
yeah.
the thing is that like okay, so half elves, right? They become adults at like 20, like a normal like regular human being. But then they die at like 150 to like 175ish usually. So,
course.
but the thing is that
Did it
basically
specify
then-
the appearance is our question.
Huh?
Did it specify the appearance at each of those different intervals is our question.
No, it didn't.
So that's
it
why
doesn't
we're
specify
like,
like the rate of aging. Yeah.
yeah, the rate of aging. Yeah, usually races that live long, or at least that I've noticed, basically they stay younger for longer, and their appearance reflects that, and they don't actually start aging until like the latter 10% or the latter 20%.
I was gonna say, that's with like every race except for like gnomes for some reason. We have not that much time to look young and childlike, I guess.
I mean, yeah, so also that's really interesting because now you have to think, how are Yada and more indirectly Levia connected to certain person?
What is this family fucking society we live in? Why
You
is
know,
everyone loosely related to everyone else?
Because you see, a long time ago, right? There was this dude named Adam.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hate Adams.
When you walk into a church, it's like they're talking about Genesis. I hate Adams. Oh my god.
Me walking into a church right as the first murder is read. Let's go, boys.
Oh my god.
That
Anyway,
was such a hype arc.
I hate you so
why
much.
would you call it that? What the fuck? Okay, dude. But more on the serious note, like, holy shit, I was not expecting those particular responses from Lepri. I could tell those were very thought out. Cause I was
Yeah,
gonna.
he's being retarded.
Well, of course.
I was called special need for my dad like a couple hours ago. Not a couple, but like 5 or 6. But what did happen? It was pretty funny.
Special
Oh,
needs
I
kids.
never told you the story of why he said it, did I?
Nope.
Okay, so we were talking, right? And he asked me where this specific camp was, right? In Scouts, Northern Tier, right?
Yep.
Now, I forgot what state it was in, right?
Yep.
And I just knew it started with an M, right? Or he told me eventually when I pondered for a while. And I knew what region it was in, right? I knew it was like up in the north, but not far to the left, far to the right. It was somewhere in the middle, right? Now, what states would you guess? Starts with an M and is somewhere in the middle of like the north border. On the border.
Minnesota? I don't know.
I hate you.
That's exactly it. Minnesota.
It is Minnesota. I guess fucking Michigan and Montana, and I was stuck for a good 10,
No.
15 minutes.
I was like, the only 2 M states I remember are Massachusetts and Minnesota.
My mom put down a list of states that start with the letter M, like every single state that starts with the letter M, right?
You
And
also
I'll
have
be honest,
not Britain.
I didn't hear. I was gonna say, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't hear a single one of the states she said. I'm still shooting blind.
Just saying, you
And then
also
my
have
dad's-
like not what was it? Not England, which is Maine, but yeah, it's not a real state.
I was,
Anyway, continue.
yeah. I was about to say I knew of Maine. I just knew the region. Those are the states I knew were in said region. And then the way my dad told me was like it ends with soda, and I was like, I got it, guys.
And then he says special needs.
He called me special
One-
needs.
One thing about this, it was like, I found it funny how like, it was just Lepri, no, not Lepri, Ramona and Yvonne just sitting at the table, and this whole fight thing is going on over there. It's like, this again
I know, bro.
with everything. It's like, oh, it's fighting.
I love having huge bouncer people to be like, hey, watch that door for me.
It's so fucking crazy. I love how y'all were just so casual about it too. It's just like, ah, yes, we've done this before. Let's lock down this entire building.
We were
So-
getting that sword back, and
They were
I was
efficient.
Yeah.
I was resisting the urge to start torturing people. I'm going to be honest. I was like, this will be fun. I'm very happy I did it.
Going to kick each one of you until one of y'all messes up. Eric says, I'm like, oh my god.
My plan was to grow claws and threaten to cut one's throat in front of the others. I'm
Oh
glad
my
other people
god.
chose their. Well, what? It's the most efficient way if you think about it. I didn't do it. I don't think Leopard would immediately resort to cutting throats open one by one until someone speaks.
Jesus Christ.
Zen is crazy about demonic stuff, and I don't think he would have done that.
Yeah, the poison game also sounded fun.
The poison
Yes,
game
I-
did sound
But I wasn't
interesting.
sure how to hide the poison was the only thing. I doubt it's just poison that looks exactly like water. And I don't know.
I mean,
didn't,
that could have
fully
worked.
plan it out. Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
that's
they
kind of
could've
that's
done
kind
it.
of how the situation works. I mean, you kind of
Yeah.
you take your time to plan it out, and then you actually do it. You have that kind of time because, as well, depending on it as to if the situation, but you had to try to find it.
Yeah.
So-
So I suppose I could make poisons.
Yes, you
Ooh.
can, given
I
that you
could.
have the proper material.
Yeah.
But
Such
yes,
a
you
help.
can.
Yo, my next favorite enemy is gonna be gnomes, just for this person.
I mean, she's
they're
not a
like
she's
5
not a
foot tall. They're
gnome.
not a gnome.
She
Wait, they're not? Oh, well.
no, they're an Azamar. They're an Azamar.
Oh, they were? Oh, okay. Well,
They're Asmiri. Yeah. And that
We'll change it
likely comes from Levia's side.
I was about to say, I'm
I thought
not
they were
sure
a
the
gnome that
gnome
entire time.
family. Well, I only knew 'cause he said 5'5". I was like, that's not a fucking gnome. And I think he said Asmar. I heard him say some other way, so I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
saying
gotcha.
blonde hair and very different colored eyes.
Yeah, they switched from blue hair to blonde hair when they come down or something.
Yeah, they did. They did. And now you understand what her potency is like and how strong she actually is. So holy shit. So now I want some guesses. When do you think you're going to encounter her again?
I don't fucking know. As long as it's not every time I fucking
Probably.
turn around, she's like, hey, you should come back. I'm like, oh my fucking god.
Probably closer to the pyramid, I guess.
Interesting.
I would
guess.
imagine so. Because if she did make a deal with the Omni Knight, then he'd be like, hey, stop him.
Yeah. Also, I feel like she'll come in when we're desperate and like we need something.
Oh god.
Gotta use the opportunity window.
Hope my
Yeah.
rifle's finished by then.
Dude, we really.
Raven cut out again. No.
Or the normal.
Okay,
crazy lady
now
doesn't
hold
want
on,
us
hold on. I did not hear a singular thing that you just said.
Okay, we'll recap, right?
Mm-hmm.
I stopped talking. You said you didn't hear something, so I was gonna come back to it.
Okay, go ahead.
What was I talking about? Fuck, I dead ass.
Oh my.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to say goodnight, fellas.
Oh
Nick.
boy. All
Night,
right, good night,
Nick.
Nick. But yes, that holy shit, that was actually kind of interesting. Now thinking about like going forward in the future, now you kind of have that to think about as not just Lepri but also the party in terms of if we encounter her again and if it's on under different circumstances, how are we going to deal with her?
Yeah. And also, how long before she starts blaming the party for why Lepri's staying? That was my fear. I
Yeah.
thought she was gonna attack us.
Well,
My fear was also her like trying to kidnap motherfuckers.
Well,
that's
see,
my fear. She's just trying to kidnap people.
Well, see, her thing right now, she doesn't really know about you being with the group and everything. Because of the fact that she hasn't actually found you. And so, for all she knows, this could have been your first day being with a group. And they could have just been passerbys. But when she starts consistently seeing you, then she might try to put 2 and 2 together, but end up getting 5. And not understanding the situation.
Yeah.
And like,
if I get rid of the party.
Wait, wouldn't 2 and 2 together be 22?
I mean, she could do that as well, but yes. But yeah, so interestingly, so she'll have to have a change of perspective. Even in her insanity, there are things that you can do, but you have to do them very carefully. And if you do try to free her, there will obviously be different things that you'll have to look at and, try to review and try to learn and, And, of course, because she's also a cardinal, that also puts her in an entitlement of power to where she is not necessarily with or against you.
Yeah.
Not in its complete entirety. And if she was, then she'd be going against Marcel. So she can't do that. But hey, at least you don't have a direct enemy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, so far,
Yeah.
So far,
this is an enemy.
This is an enemy-esque situation. It just really depends on how you handle it. Because she could probably be an enemy in terms of rival or nemesis, but not like an evil person that you're trying to destroy at the end of the day. But this could be
the entire campaign. There's just this random lady that's constantly trying to convince Leppy to leave.
Yeah, so that's like a nemesis. That's basically what a nemesis
Yeah.
is. And just kind of trying to, at every turn, I'm trying to make a new type of nemesis, and I'm trying it. It's a foil nemesis. Basically, it's
Yeah.
like, instead of a nemesis that tries to go against your plans, they are trying to use their methods and what they have at their disposal to convince you without using force. They want to be nice about it because they respect you. But that still creates a situation because you don't want to do that. So you kind of have to tell them no, but also not tell them no if you're wanting to keep them in that niche. And it's a very delicate situation. And I like it.
Once they realize I'm a piece of shit and not worthy, then it's over.
Then that's when you turn them into an actual villain. So I like this type of nemesis because it can make or break certain character relations, and that's exactly what I'm looking for with Rindri. And when I was thinking about character foils and different things that I could come up with, I had a lot of options, but I was like, I need some character traits to base this off of. Oh, well, let's go ahead and use Levia here. That would make the most sense considering that their upbringings and how she acts are kind of similar. You can somewhat see the Levia resemblance there.
Mm-hmm.
So, it all, again, depends on how the party handles her. Because it could go a lot of fucking different ways, and that's gonna be interesting to see.
He's planning on doing it, is just trying to pull her away every time she pops up. It's like, hey friend, let's go chat over here and not look at the people you might want to kidnap later.
And you brought up the relationships of the party because of this sword and many other things I felt like shifted.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think this is the first episode Zen was actually mad, and it was at Bobius.
Mm-hmm.
Because he felt like he lost the sword.
Exactly.
Fair, he did.
He
did.
did.
That's just blame him because you were there with him when the gas was doing the stuff.
Yeah, I guess but Zen left to go get the book and didn't come back.
He did. Oh, he forgot he didn't come back.
Yeah, he didn't come back. Partly because of the fact, because he was talking to, I'm blanking on her name right now. Shasa.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Also, now you know both of their real names, so it's Lynn Escondia and Shasa Escondia.
Yep.
So which of the sisters do you think is better?
I think Zen likes Shasa more.
Mm-hmm. Shasa
because
is cool.
Shasa.
Mm-hmm.
Because she didn't give Bobius a evil sword.
And of course, she even
would definitely like Lady Shia more because
yeah,
The Rock.
That's true. Also, Lynn, I feel like she said that she was Shisa was unreasonable.
Yes.
Even though that's not true at all.
Yes, that is true.
At least it didn't seem like that's the case.
Now, of course, there are flaws that even Shasa has, but remember, Shasa's the older sister.
Yeah.
Which means that because of that, her perspective is, that's why she thinks it's unreasonable for her older sister to judge her. But Shasa did directly tell Zen that, hey, or rather, Leprian's a rule that you shouldn't directly believe what, Lynn tells you. Or rather, I think she told that to Zen. And her being an explorer, and she just wants to do her own thing, and she wants to experiment, even at the cost of common sense at times.
Yeah, and that's a turn-off for Zen. That's what did it.
And that's what...
that.
Yeah, and so she was like, I wouldn't do that if I were you. That's not a good thing. But then again, it is my sister. So,
Yep.
she's tried. She's tried. You gotta give her some props for trying. Because sometimes it's really hard to convince someone who just is stubborn and does not want to accept that being the truth. Now, of course, that takes character in and of itself. But that also, with that comes a lot of potential sacrifices that could get a lot of people killed in this situation, especially when it comes to studying something like magic and the Aether. So what do you think Chase's occupation is? She's been very secretive about that. Or silent, rather. What do you think her
I
occupation
don't know, but I definitely want to get to know her more.
Now you have to
Zen
remember,
does.
she did say that she had a master title. Master of what, do
Yep.
you think?
I started killing bitches. That's what.
Oh yeah, I mean, how it literally started was when Bobbius was staring at her. And then he started walking closer, and then she pulled out her fucking shock knuckles.
I don't know how it escalated so quickly.
It's because
I
he
was in
started
shock.
walking closer. And so she felt as if she had to defend herself. Plus, he just stared at her. Now, think about it this way, Dom. If someone were just blankly staring at you, and you stared at them back for a good 2 minutes, you can't plead ignorance to the fact that that is weird. You can't.
No, that's understandable. Yeah.
So...
I'm speaking this in Zen's point of view, who's
Zen's
damage control.
POV. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zen is pretty good at that. And even she admired the fact that you'd actually stand up for Bobbius, even though
Oh,
he's...
but when a Yandere is trying to kidnap a leper, you don't want to do any damage control.
I mean, granted,
Also,
she didn't have any
no.
sense.
Yeah. Plus, I didn't think I could add anything. I think if I started talking,
Yeah.
she'd just snap at me. I was like,
Yeah, I was about to say, I think it was better for everyone to not do anything, because then she'd like be like, attachments or something like that.
Mm-hmm. something attachments.
Well, you see,
Something
crazy
baggage.
people like this, right? If you just don't have them think that you're replacing them for someone else, and they won't want to attack anyone else.
That's true. But
Keep
that
their
only...
goals focused, because they're crazy as shit. You don't know what they're going to do.
Exactly. So that adds on to the whole foil thing, to where it's like, you have to be very delicate with how you handle her. Because if you handle her improperly, could spell bad things for you and anyone involved. And she could just involve other people, for fuck's sake.
yeah. And I really hope she didn't see that arrow that I shot at her.
She
really
definitely
hope she-
saw the arrow, buddy.
Either she saw it and didn't care, or she didn't see it.
Hoping she didn't see it.
I doubt that she did, because she probably would have retaliated. I mean, think about it this way: if you were slowly moving towards whoever it was, if you were slowly moving towards them, and she instantly reacted with a fucking cylinder of rock, what do you think would have happened if you would have actually attacked her?
Yeah, Zen would have either died instantly or gone unconscious. She would have hurled a spell at me, and I would have just gone down.
My favorite part was when she said we could train together. I'm like, bruh, I don't even know what the fuck spells you pulling out your ass right now. You would be training me.
I mean, still because remember, she kind of looks at you as a hallmark. She looks at you, like, especially as a young child, you have to remember that. Because she was weaker than you at one point. And probably still thinks of herself like that. And so she pushes herself past her own breaking point. So much so that she wants to bring you back. She wants to be with you. She wants to make sure to prove that, she's worth that. She's worth the ability to fill that niche that your family then shoved you away from.
Yeah.
She wants to try. At the very least, try. And if she can't, then all of that time, all of her goals, everything that she did before was for nothing. And so after realizing that, if that happens, that's going to be a very tough issue to solve.
You see, if I were retarded, I would have been like, I don't give a fuck about those people. I've moved on long ago. It's like, the only thing keeping you sane is relying on the fact that I care about those people and want to rebuild said relationship.
Yeah, and you have to also remember you could inadvertently change her goal if you're careful. Because of the fact that she looks up to you, you can change her goal and her direction if you're careful. Not say it explicitly, but, just kind of say, oh, hey, maybe instead of bringing me back to the family, maybe just, how about just being, us two? And then shifting it slowly to more towards, oh, hey, maybe, seeing how things are going. How about you come along with us? It would seem much more optimal. You see how we roll, that sort of thing. And if you do that progressively over time, it changes her perspective or allows her to question certain things.
Yeah.
Which, Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Lepri's gonna have to be compassionate and attempt to coax her.
Yeah, I know, exactly. See, this is where the character arcs come in.
Oh my god.
See, this is the first major character arc because of the fact
We're gonna die.
Now,
No.
See the cool
great
thing?
with family. I have lots of good family relationships.
See, the cool thing is that she is not involved with the main plot, but she also is involved with the main plot. And it's like that very indirect positivity and in terms of direction that the story can go based on what happens with her and how the party could be affected or how Lepri could be affected. Because now this is challenging Lepri's character and how Lepri makes decisions based on others, especially someone who he barely even is connected to. Well, still actually quite closely connected to. So now that I gotten past that, now I can mention, so, great niece. Not grand niece, great niece. Because Lepri is like, what, 70, 80?
He's like 42.
Oh, he's 42?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, that means the draconic blood, right, that is in Rendry is also probably from the same person.
Yeah,
or the same
she said
being.
draconically goes like, oh, cool. Maybe you were, like, in my head, the first thing I thought of, right? Like, oh, maybe they were ostracized because, like, they also were from, like, a different dragon or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they wanted to bring the family back together because they were basically latching onto me because of, like, how I handled it, basically.
Uh-huh.
Then they said stuff about demon packs. Like, okay, buddy, okay.
She was trying, bro.
No, yeah, I get it. It's just like, oh, fuck.
Yeah,
You
it's
made
like,
bad decisions. But for a good cause, I guess.
yeah, that's her thing. It's making bad decisions for a good cause, and that is a message that I'm wanting to send with this character arc in particular, or at least this part of it, is how willing would you be to accept the fact that someone is trying to do something on your behalf, which is not necessarily an evil action, but has a terrible road. The road that she paved to the destination is fraught with a lot of problems. That is where the issue comes up. But yeah, so anyway, alright guys, so we'll go ahead and stop the questions here. We'll probably talk more about this tomorrow, or at least involve in conversation. I'm glad everyone was here, so, Dean, Dom, and Zach, you guys are cool. You guys stayed a little bit after.
Go.
Vibe.
Oh yeah.
Also, thank you for being at session. I really appreciate that. And I fucking forgot to put the session title again. But honestly, I think this session title works better for so many different reasons.
Put it now.
No, I already did.
You put it now.
Yeah, I put it now. Burning Passion, which fits in two ways.
Ugh.
I'm gonna go
Take
back
the
to
leap. Take the leap. Favorite session title so far?
second favorite. This one, second favorite. It's like
Yeah.
Pog.
It's pretty good.
Pog. Also, we're at session 15. We're getting to session 20, bro.
Oh
Let's
man.
go. Session
we're
20,
getting there.
y'all get wasted.
The exact session. I mean, you all guys already kind of, a lot of you did get wasted, just
What
in
do
a
you mean?
different
We
way.
do that literally every session.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, good.
I'm actually allowing you guys to eat now and do your own shit. I have to just remember that I. Huh, go ahead.
I was gonna say every day that Zen gets to eat breakfast is a good day, in my book.
Yes, sir. And see, the cool part is that I'm knowing like the different mistakes that I made back in second iteration, which included the fact that, you know, I didn't allow the players to have their own sort of bonding moments, or didn't give them opportunities to have those bonding moments. It just kind of pushed them along the main narrative, which is not a way that I should have done things. Now, I should have handled that differently, which definitely I should have. But granted, now I'm able to see, like, ooh, now I can, like, have them take a day off or two where they can do their own thing and, you know, work on what they want to work on. Just having those moments. That's why I kind of ask you guys a lot, like, what do you guys want to do about blah, 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 or what do you guys want to do is when you enter this city in general, or get to this destination in general. Because I'm genuinely curious. Maybe you might have a certain plan that you want to do or want to start. So if you go ahead and try to do that, then hey, I can't blame you. Anyway. All right, guys. I shall see you tomorrow. Have a good night.
Good night.